another marvelous Thursday and stuff. Thursday is finally here and stuff, and today just has not been a good day for me. No, it has not. You can already take guesses to why that is and stuff. That's because I'm unfortunately still okay. I'm unfortunately my phone decided is on basically life support right now. It's on life support and stuff, and if I don't go and take it to the ICU basically and stuff, basically the repair station and stuff. Thankfully, I paid for that, but lost hundred. I had to pay $112 just to get it fixed, right? So that should be fun. That's fun and stuff. But I got my phone. But yeah, I'm gonna get my phone fixed tomorrow and stuff. That yeah, the rain. Yeah, it got rained on. It was in my pocket, and I think I got drenched in the rain. And I think I know what happened. The rain almost killed my phone, West,
Damn.
because fucking Walmart had to have me out there. I swear. I just say this right now. When it comes, I feel like it's like Walmart's like a fucking curse, isn't it? It's like it knows that I'm about to finally leave that story. Which, by the way, more bad news for me and stuff. That country club that I went to and stuff. That country club that I'm not working for and stuff. It's gonna close down for a
Mhm.
full year.
Oh boy.
A full year for renovation. So yeah, I'm stuck at Walmart till November and stuff, hoping that the Royal Oaks, the country club transfer me to a different country club so I can work for that golf course and stuff until that opens back up. The good news is that when it does open back up, they're going to raise the pay, so the pay is going to be fucking insane when I get back, right? So that's the good news. So bad news is that I had to wait a year, and I'm possibly stuck at Walmart for a year, hoping that November and stuff they'll have me on something else. So yeah, that's what happened, and it has been good luck. Then today, Wes, we're gonna have some Walmart stories and stuff. And yesterday and today has been some very bad days for me and stuff. Yesterday, I get blamed for terrible coworkers' own doing, who decides to let the cards sit, just run out, just run out of stuff, not doing his fucking job and stuff. And I mean, another coworker who was actually doing our work gets yelled at, and guess what? He gets away with murder because he's a disabled. He's disabled. Disabled. That was the damn excuse that they gave me, that they tried to give me. A disabled black man. Now, if that ain't DEI written all over that statement that they just made, Wes, I wanted to say that in front of them and stuff, but I feel like they were going to fire me, right?
They probably be like, "We don't tolerate your hateful bigotry here. You're fired."
You're fired. Well, then what? Guess what? We have another coworker that has disability too, and so he does his fucking job perfectly fine. And I talked to him and stuff. That there's no excuses to why this dude ain't doing his job and stuff. He said, look, I have a disability, but it doesn't give the excuse on what I was gonna say. Doesn't give the excuse to not do your job.
His disability is not a crutch.
Yeah, he basically says that he doesn't look at his disability like that. So he basically you know he doesn't look at it like that and stuff. He just does his job, and he does a damn good job and stuff. That's why, and I'm like, Yeah, that is the case. He knows how to work. So this dude, I don't know what this dude thinks he's doing and stuff, but why they hired him, I don't know why. So he got us all in trouble that day and stuff, and I was just like, if they do this shit again today, I'm going home early. I'm going home early and stuff. And then fucking today comes around, my fucking phone got close to being fried, right? Got close to being fried and stuff, and then I almost get fucking knocked over by a customer who was shoplifting, West.
Oh boy, oh boy.
They called him too, right? They called him too. So when they called him, he tried to make a run for it. I was near that door and I had to basically jump out the way and stuff because this motherfucker both bam, this like ran into those those screen doors that Walmart has. He
Yeah.
was like wham, bust them doors open and stuff and tried to run away and stuff. I was like, what the fuck just happened here? And they said that guy was shoplifting and stuff. So I was like, and luckily for me, there was the cop of the AP right there and stuff. So we can't stop the guy and stuff because yeah, of course, we'll get fired for that and stuff. God forbid we do be a good Samaritan and help the police out, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, luckily they were right there and stuff, and they saw him they saw him and stuff, but then they lost track of him. Me and my coworker had to point him out and stuff. Be like, you looking for a dude that just ran up out of here? He's over there. We went on ahead and flagged that cop and the AP down and stuff to let them know he was over there. That cop ran after him and got him. And so that's what and guess what? I don't feel bad for doing that. I'm usually not the one to snitch and stuff. But when you tried to run me over and stuff because you did something like that, hell no. Now me, I would have just beat his ass for that. If they would have let us capture, the they would have let us capture the crooks and stuff. I would have went after him, right?
Yep.
I would have did something to stop the guy and stuff. But since that's not how corporations work like that anymore and stuff. I just allowed the cop to do his job, and he did his job damn well too. So yeah, yeah, and so and that's what y'all Walmart team. So for all you Walmart fools that think you're entitled and think you're above the law and stuff, why don't y'all go fuck yourselves and go get a fucking life? Go get a life and stuff. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you that right now because I'm really sick of y'all. I am sick of y'all. Yo, entitled Karens walking around up in there thinking that y'all above the law and stuff. Thinking y'all above the law, so then at that you don't know how to act in a fucking store. Like I think all of y'all deserve to go to jail. So yeah, I'm the prime witness of wish I can I wish I was able to trip that dude, right?
Yeah.
Because that's all I would have done. I would have just tripped his ass. I'd be like, "Oops, my bad. I didn't see you there." Shoot. Oh yeah, we need to I think we need to talk about some things because you missed some things the other day, right? And yeah, get your opinion on it. Because you missed some things the other day because you had to go help your dad, right?
Yeah.
So what do we live off on? Let's see. Where did we leave off on? Was it? Oh yeah, right here. The collector shop stuff and oh yeah, and Bella Ramsey. Hey West, Bella Ramsey said you don't have to watch season 3, West.
I was not planning on watching season 3, so I ain't gonna lose a wink of sleep over it.
I don't think nobody is. You know what you just done, Bella Ramsey? Why would you come out and say these Hollywood, these fucking lame ass Hollywood actors, man. Especially these ones that are part of the LGBT community and stuff, and just makes these people look bad all the time and stuff because they got a virtue signal, right?
Yep.
And Bella Ramsey, who calls himself non-binary and stuff, I could tell it's because you seen that girl? She doesn't have no fucking tits at all. I'm even starting to question that's even a fucking girl at this point, West. Are you questioning it?
Yeah.
But yeah, this ugly little thing and stuff wanted to stick it to us and stuff. Yeah, that's gonna totally help your case and stuff. Cause yeah, Last of Us fans are gonna definitely not be watching this. The people that played the video game are not gonna be watching this and stuff. I can tell you one thing: them Pedro Pascal fans ain't gonna be watching it either and stuff because you killed their baby you killed their baby daddy out. Oh, there they call him daddy, by the way. That's not me saying that. That was him that said that shit, right?
Yep.
So people are not happy with Joel getting killed off and stuff, and I don't blame them stuff. So at least they saw the writing on the wall themselves. They didn't even got to play the video game. They just saw it for themselves that this shit was trash and said, "Hell no, we ain't coming back." And realized that when it was focused on Abby, hell no.
Wait, they're doing why are they doing a season? No. Ah,
So yeah, that's where that is and stuff. Look at that face.
you know what I think of when I see that picture, right?
What?
Uh, do you remember the game Seaman? The
Yeah,
the
I remember
fish
that game.
game? Yep, the Dreamcast. Also, I keep thinking that one police body cam video where it's like taser, 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 and it just sprays at the. Those were the two things that came to mind. So Bella Ramsey's not acting anymore, right?
Now she's gonna continue to
Oh,
get work,
uh,
of course, because she's non-binary. You can't fire a non-binary activist out of Hollywood nowadays.
of course not. I thought there were only two games, or are they making a third one?
Nope.
Or is
This
it
is
just
this
going to
is just
continue
them
as a
shitting
TV
out
series?
shit, and thinking that it's gonna stick, and it's not. Do you think it's gonna stick, Wes? You think them focusing on Abby for season 3 is gonna stick?
Hell no.
It
It barely stuck for the games. Why would it?
only stuck for that first game. When that second game came out, that was it. That was it. So yeah, good luck with your show, HBO, because it's gonna get worse from here. They thought they had something and stuff. It's gonna just be like the video games. Nobody cared. And speaking of
Yeah.
something that nobody cared about and stuff, you ready for Marvel Zombies, West?
Fuck no.
This is another one that you missed and stuff, and
Uh.
it's what you expect. MCU.
Oh
Why?
boy.
Because first of all, we got to bring back Kate Bishop, Kamala Khan, and Ironheart and stuff. And we're gonna get into that because we get to talk about that today and stuff. And it's more and stuff. So I would say we'll save this one for when we see the trailer, West, because we got a trailer to watch. They finally released a trailer for this piece of shit. After we talk about the collect the shout ordeal, they finally released a trailer for this piece of shit and stuff, and you will not believe what's in here. It's a surprise and stuff, so I'm gonna save the surprise for you. I already seen the trailer and stuff, and I already know what's in there. All right, so And then also here's Collective Shout sticking their ugly head and stuff, but looks like they're going crazy and stuff because now they're over here trying to roast the Grok bot. Remember, you know the Grok bot?
Yeah.
I thought it was called Grok. But whatever.
Grok. I don't know how to say it. Man, Elon, you come up with some weird names. But yeah, this crazy lady right here, LS Kennedy, decided, yeah, I'm gonna go and roast the bot, say some very awful things like you're neutral on the subject of child abuse. Is this true? How do you expect to combat child exploitation on your platform? This is a bot, by the way. Like, you think that this person's going crazy for talking to a bot? LS Kennedy, you are talking to a bot. I wonder what that bot is thinking, though.
Oh God, why is this fraud still talking?
Well, guess what? Because I think that's exactly what that bot said. It's because X, or Elon, somebody, a genius at X, locked her account, West.
So
Because she got locked for violating our child exploitation policy.
wow. And this was a Karen?
Yep, this Karen has.
Karen's a child exploitation. Where have I seen this before? I would know from personal experience that Karens usually do that, and it's pretty bad.
Yep, so basically.
I still have nightmares, but anyways, moving on.
Yeah, so basically, Karma hit her like a bitch and stuff. She had to delete those posts. She even locked her account down. I don't know if it's still locked down, but I think last time I checked, when you had to go away, Wes, it was locked down. So she probably deleted the post. She's back now. She's deleted the post, but she locked her account down, which is mighty funny, isn't it, Wes?
Yeah.
Is it me or Kamala Khan in the Marvels looked kind of heavy? Slightly heavy. Maybe it's just the neck.
And stuff. But guess what, Wes? Also, Collective Shout right now is losing followers. And by the way, Wes, we got some good news about that. Hold on, let me see this. They locked their account down.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh man, Karens. Yeah, I want to attack Snoop Dogg. I feel like this is
I saw that. They attacked Snoop Dogg, and I'm thinking, man, if Snoop wasn't so chill, there'd be a fucking gang war against the Karens right now, but that's a whole different discussion.
I think I know what happened, why they locked their account down. I have a feeling that,
I mean, if you know who Snoop was one of the most popular Crip rappers, right? Back in the day.
Yes, I know that. I'm black.
Yeah, he'd probably get the whole fucking East Side Crips to be on their ass, but no, that ain't the 90s.
Well, the whole world has turned against this and stuff. So what happened was, when they decided to go after Snoop Dogg, all the Snoop Dogg fans, we're talking about from everywhere, even in Compton and everything, came after these Karens and stuff, and these Karens couldn't take the heat.
Yeah, because Karens are busters. That's what it is. They busters, cuz.
Yeah.
Straight up.
They mess with the hood. Basically, Karens messed with the hood and fucked around and found out.
Yeah, honestly, I'd rather have gangbangers in charge of the government than Karens if I had to pick, because gangbangers are business oriented. I would know.
But that would mean some other bad things might happen with that, though.
I mean, yeah, but would you rather be getting nagged at by Karens or just letting the government constantly destroy itself with gang wars and you just sit back and relax with popcorn?
Honestly, I feel like life was a bit more peaceful with the gang wars going on.
Exactly. I know it's fucked up, but man.
I mean, like, the hood, it was just the hoods. Like, if you were living in a hood, then you had to worry and stuff. But if you, like, you live like in a suburban area and stuff, or in the city and stuff, I think you were
Yeah, you
fine.
don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, it was like in the very bad hood areas and stuff. So I think,
and especially nowadays, like most gangs, like local gangs, not the migrant ones, they more business oriented. Like them killing random people, that's just gonna cause problem. They don't want that. They want what's good for business. Fucked up as that sounds.
Yep. But yeah, that's what happened and stuff. So Madam Savvy here, where is this?
Yeah.
Madam Savvy here called them out again and said that called them out again, making fun of them, West. And then yeah, they locked their account down. Snap. You can hide. So basically, I can say this, collector shot, like I said yesterday. You seen that movie 5 Heartbeats and stuff?
Yeah.
Remember that scene where their manager Jimmy was getting them phone calls from, I think, Big Red and them,
Mm-hmm.
where the wife, Jimmy's wife, got that phone call. It's like, tell Jimmy he can't hide, like that. That's collector shout. So congratulations, collector shout. How do you feel? You text Snoop Dogg, and then people found out the truth about you. Maybe you should not bring attention to yourselves and stuff, especially when you attack somebody like Snoop Dogg. Like, what was they thinking that? What did they think that was going to happen? What they thought was going to be the results of attacking Snoop Dogg, West?
They thought we was finna agree.
Yeah. I guess the deal didn't work out.
You literally have the whole entire world that loves Snoop Dogg stuff, even the hooded areas coming after you stuff, and you thought that was okay. Part even had part had death threats by game bangers too.
Yeah, I mean, my boy Pooh got in on this shit. He's one of them old Crips. So yeah, no, it's
yeah. I wouldn't be too surprised. They got the full hood, and so they fucked the hood. They ran away.
Yeah, the last person that fucked with the hood and ran off was Drake, and we watched that murder at the Super Bowl now, didn't we?
Yep.
You realize that's the first televised murder to occur during a Super Bowl in U.S. history, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Just figured I'd throw that out there. We watched a man's career and reputation die in like 15 minutes.
Wow. So Drake.
And it was great.
Drake is dead. He ain't coming back. Like,
oh yeah. When Kendrick fucking looked at the camera and said, "Hey Drake, I hear you like I'm young," you just heard the murder.
He did. Ooh, yeah, don't even bother calling an ambulance. Just get a fucking hearse, dog. It done.
So yeah, that's that, Wes. So karma for collector shout, I guess.
Yeah.
So collector shout. This is what FYI. Stay over there in Australia and stuff, and stay away from don't worry about US, because you see what happens when you fuck with a celebrity. I can only imagine. What's next? You gonna come for Taylor Swift next? I swear to God, if they do.
Oh, they think the Crips are bad. The Swifties are gonna show them oh no. Like,
I don't care for Swifties, but if they want to get rid of the Karens, yeah, go ahead.
Actually, I'll be all down for it. It's like, come on, go for it, man. I dare them to attack Taylor Swift, man. I dare them to. I double dog dare you, so no balls. Oh man. Which, by the way, Taylor Swift's also facing some backlash. Speaking of that, because
is she like a mom now or something? Wait, no, I'm thinking of somebody else. I thought she was a mom, but no, I'm thinking of somebody else.
I think she's getting married to Travis Kelce now and stuff. And I saw I think I want Wes. You want to watch this video I saw? Somebody very jealous of Taylor.
You know what? Let's hear it.
Hold on, I got
why not?
I really want to watch it. I was debating on if I should put that or something. I was like, should we even react to that? I mean, we ain't Taylor Swift fans ourselves and stuff, but man, let the woman have her love life, right? Like, I understand not liking her music and stuff, but she's still human, right? Oh, so let me look for this.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, that's your name. So look you up. So yeah, we're gonna TikTok.
So what happened to Asmongold? He hasn't uploaded anything in like 5 days. Wonder what happened to him.
Probably just living his life. Asmongold's got to have a break too.
No shit, I don't blame him. Yeah, he probably went out like he's got the money, so fuck it.
Yep. You don't see PewDiePie around here no more. I understand why.
Well, yeah, he got a wife and kids, so of course he doing his own thing.
I love it. I love to see him happy.
Yeah.
That was my dog. That was my dog back in 2012 and all that.
He became my dog when he said the N word.
The whole day just watching PewDiePie.
Yeah.
That's how good he was.
I keep forgetting that TikTok exists. Is this like just because I'm getting old?
Yes.
Yeah, we're all getting old too. So yeah, this woman right here, West. You're not looking at this page. You can already tell this is about to be a good one, West.
Okay, you want?
Do not say anything.
I already know. I don't have to say it, but if you know, you know. I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah,
I've seen these types in my neighborhood before.
Oh,
I know. I will leave it there.
Oh my god! Yeah,
you can already tell.
Just by looking at this "How to Piss Men Off" book. Yeah, I see where this is
Not
going.
Not even
already.
piss us off. Just get us to like stay single. And
Travis Kelce proposing to Taylor Swift is a prime example. Travis Kelce proposing.
So yeah,
Travis Kelce proposing.
6 years with Kayla, no ring. Less than 2 years with Taylor in engagement. Black women deserve the same intentional love. Let me get this straight. You have not been dating for 6 years, and then you see a celebrity and a football player who is happy with each other and stuff, and you're just and by the way, you can already tell where this is going, Wes, with the race card. It's because they're two white people happily in love with each other, right? And it's gonna be all about me. How much you want to bet, West?
Yeah.
I'm betting you plenty on this. And it's 1 minute and 51. Oh my god! This is why I don't date black girls. This is why.
To Taylor Swift is a prime example of how Black women are constantly overlooked when it comes to commitment, longevity, proposals, weddings, and these men choosing us. Prior to Taylor Swift, Kelce dated Kayla, who was a Black woman for over 6 years. And
first of all, you didn't even spell his. First of all, I'm gonna stop you right there. You didn't even fucking spell his name right.
Sure.
Travis Kelce? Who's Travis Kelce, Wes? First of all, you don't know how to spell. It's KELCE.
Bro, the other day I had to deal with a student at a college whose English was not great, but it was an American citizen who looked similar to her, and she could not spell truck without with the C and K. She just spelled it with the C.
Similar to this person is dumb. This person is dumb and stuff. So right there, I already know that your opinion's invalid and stuff. Even if you spell her fucking name, spell his fucking last name right.
All right. I would say some shit, but I'm gonna refrain because this is a.
Please don't say shit that's gonna get me banned.
No, I won't.
Okay.
That wasn't enough time for him to realize he wanted to be with her, to build a legacy, to propose, to commit. But 2 years was enough. Now, somebody might argue me and say, well, maybe Taylor.
Shit happens. Shit happens and stuff. Shit happens. Okay? When it comes to relationships and stuff, you think you might know that person, so you might be here with her for so long, and so you might say, "Oh, this is the one. This is it. This is it. This is it," and stuff. But then something happens, stuff. Like maybe y'all just lost interest for each other, or something. Y'all just said, this ain't for us and stuff. We just gotta find our different one. There's lots of fishes in the sea, and you worried about somebody he dated 6 years ago?
Wow, I don't know. I mean, I have no experience with dating, so I wouldn't fucking know. Lord knows I need to, but yeah, you do. You're the expert. I'm not.
I'm gonna say this. Me and Michelle has broken it off, back in 2021, 2021 and stuff. Like this is actually the second attempt at the relationship stuff. We started dating in 2018 and stuff. Then I think we broke it off. I think it was either the pandemic or 2021. I would say, and it was because it wasn't working out because I didn't know that Uber existed and all that shit that I could go see her, and I fucked up. So I broke it off and stuff. That's like people make mistakes. People fuck up, right? People fuck up and stuff. So like I thought that I couldn't handle no girl and stuff. So I stayed, just stayed to myself for those three years and stuff. And then you know what it took me to get back in a relationship, West?
What?
It took Wonder Woman to convince me to give Michelle another chance because Michelle had contacted me one day and was like, "Do you want to hang out and stuff?" I was over here not even interested or anything, so I was not even worried about it. Wonder Woman was like, "Look, you should probably give her another chance. She'll probably clear your mind and everything. Clear your mind and everything. You'll be more happier and everything." So I was like, "All right, I'll give it another chance." And what do you know it? 2 years ago, we got back together. She just had broken up with her boyfriend and stuff. So she dated somebody after we broke it off and stuff. I think it was like it could have been a year after we broke it off or something like that. And she dated somebody. That person called her a liar and called her a liar for whatever reason and stuff, and broke it off with her and stuff. I haven't had to deal with anything of her lying or anything stuff. So that's the good thing and stuff. So whatever that boy was on, he basically fucked himself, right? And stuff. And ever since then, it's been uphill from there and stuff. So, like, what are you talking about? Like, things always happen and stuff. Like, shit like that happens stuff. If I had to go through that and stuff, I could think that Michelle was the love of my life and stuff. But the thing was, we got back together because a friend of mine's, saw something in us that I didn't see. That's the type of stuff that I'm trying to say here and stuff. So the fact is, Travis Kelce probably saw something in Taylor Swift and said, "That's my girl. That's my girl." In 2 years of stuff. But you're jealous because he broke up with a black woman. I bet you that black woman wasn't doing anything with her life. How much you want to bet, West?
I bet she was trying to mooch off him.
Mooch off of him and stuff. Like this.
Yeah.
Let me see if we can do some research on his former girlfriend.
Yeah. I am not all awake right now, but damn. I did a 14.5-mile run last night. I'm still tired from it. Holy shit.
Okay, Kelsey was okay from 2017 to 2022. Kelsey was in a relationship with social media influencer Kayla Nicole Brown. Oh my god, I feel bad for this dude. He was with a social.
No wonder he broke it off with her. She probably had the personality of a board.
That man's had to haul ass away from this woman. You could count on it.
I'd be hauling ass too. I'm not gonna lie.
He was probably like, I'm done. He put up with that for that was 4 years of his life.
All right. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah.
And look how
Okay.
quickly he got with Taylor Swift. The year after that, he was trying to get away from this woman.
Yes, sir. All right. Okay, guys. I just got a call. I gotta go. Y'all have a good one.
All right, see ya. Let me see. Oh, and she's jealous too, Wes. Look at this.
Oh, she mad.
Oh, you mad because Taylor Swift was a better woman than you? Well, that shows where that stance is, Wes. It seems like Taylor has a good personality then and stuff. That he does, she doesn't love him just because he's part of a team that's won a lot of Super Bowls. Wow. Why don't you go and get yourself another boyfriend and so that will actually put up with your ass? And don't look at me, so I wouldn't want to put up with that. So this girl's mad about that, West.
Taylor Swift was more his type. Maybe that may be true, but how is a girl not your type if you're with her for 6 years?
Like I said, shit happens. Shit happens and stuff. You can be fine for 2 years and stuff, but then after that, you can start losing motivation for that. Shit happens. That's just how it is. That's just how it was and how it would always be.
If you ever been to a college graduation and you see the graduates, have you ever seen the young white women and how they have their rings already? 23, 24-year-old women already proposed to because there's a plan. They have a.
What is she talking about?
Is she mad? Cause what is she on about? Like what?
You try to insert yourself into this and stuff. You look like you're very unhappy with yourself and stuff. You need to go get you a man and stuff, or get you a woman if you want to be lesbian and stuff. I don't know what to tell you and stuff. But what does this have to do with Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce? Travis Kelce is long gone away from whoever this Kayla fool is and stuff. I'm pretty sure is not a good person. And stuff, because this man already hooked up with
plan in life that they know that they have to get married, start family, start legacy, and build up from there. When it comes to black women, they just want to make us baby mamas and leave us, and they just.
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh god!
Whose fault is that? Like,
I wonder whose fault is that then. I wonder. See, this is what you see why, West. You see why now. You see why. I got me with a Mexican. Got myself a Mexican. And do yourself a favor, West, if you're looking for a relationship. Don't get yourself. I think you already know that. I just say.
Yeah, but still, what the fuck, man, is she on about? She's like, oh, white men are proposing to white women, but they only make us baby mamas. And shit. What the fuck is she on about?
I just now figured it out. She's going to try to say that the black men don't want to date the black women. Oh my god. I can tell you why we don't want to date y'all asses. Because I'm black. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because you guys are fucking selfish. Selfish ass bitches. And I'm gonna be like Vince McMahon for 1 minute here and stuff. Remember that WWF segment, West?
Yeah.
You're nothing but a bunch of rich bitches. Yes, I said that.
Spoiled rotten.
Spoiled, rotten, rich bitches.
Y'all will want your man to be over 6 foot, have an 8-inch dick, have 6-pack. Yeah, what you bringing to the table? What you gonna offer him? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to have all these standards on this man and stuff. What you gonna do for him? He's gonna be over there working his ass. I try to please you and stuff, and you're never gonna be satisfied enough. So what happens? Us black men walk away and find somebody else who's grateful and stuff. Yes, I'm not saying that all black women are like this and stuff, but there's a hell of a lot of these out here and stuff, which is why.
Yeah, and I guarantee you, she's one of them.
Yep, she's one of them.
She'll probably be all like, "Oh, I want a man who's over 6'6". I want a man who's got like a 9-inch dick, and I want a man who can actually know how to please me, man who will spoil me,
like buy everything for me and stuff. I'm just sitting here at home and do nothing, but go on social media and make a fool of myself, talking about race this and race that and race this."
I ain't done yet. Then it's gonna be like, what do you bring to the table? She gonna say, I am the table. Bitch, just because you on all fours doesn't make you a table. Like, what was her thought process with this? Because it clearly was not something of mental stability.
Yep. So now it seems to me like I know what she's trying to say. She's trying to talk about black men not wanting to be with another black woman. Yeah. I just explained to you why. Because you're nothing but a bunch of ungrateful gold digging bitches.
Now, we ain't saying all black women are like this, but there is a vast majority who will get mad because you didn't get her these Balenciaga boots or whatever.
Oh, and then not to mention stuff, they like to fight too and stuff. Oh yeah. They like to fight and stuff, and when we try not to engage in that and stuff, then they want to call the police and stuff because when we strike back, and they're the ones that started to fight and stuff. And you know who goes to jail for that? We do. So black men got tired. Basically, black men got tired of it and just said, you know what? Since now that the civil rights era is over and stuff, we can date anybody we want to. White, Mexican, Asian. You see more blacks dating Mexicans than anything. You see more black and Hispanics more than anything, West. That's why I'm grateful to have my Hispanic girl and stuff. Because not to mention, she's loyal. I don't have to put up with her. I don't have to. Well, she does have her moments and stuff where she, gets a little grumpy and stuff. But she ain't ghetto. She's a sweetheart. I haven't had to. I haven't had to worry about her hitting me or anything. I haven't had to worry about her asking for money and shit. I voluntarily do that and stuff. She sometimes pay for things, but I pay for the majority of the things, right?
Yeah.
That's what it's supposed to be like. You're supposed to do a team effort and stuff. Because a lot of the time she's broke and stuff. Like she doesn't have a good paying job. Trying to help her get a new job and stuff, but she doesn't have that much of a good job and stuff. So she's broke most of the time. So, but lucky for her and stuff, shit's finally looking up for me and stuff. So I can pay for a lot of the shit and stuff. So yeah, 90% of the time it's me paying for it and stuff. But she will sometimes do it. But I digress. I don't have to put up with you. I don't have to put up with gold digging bitches. That's the thing. Cause she knows how to satisfy me and stuff. That's why we say Hispanics are taking your place, taking out black women's places.
want to never commit.
Also, she want, and also these are the same girls that would complain about having kids too, right?
Yeah.
And then they want to take care of them, and so they turn into terrible parents. That's the thing. They want to complain about having kids and stuff, but they don't want to take care of them and stuff. Like, why the fuck you wasting my time and stuff if you didn't want to take care of the kids and stuff? Then you know that child support falls on us.
Bully and not treat us the same as far as being chosen like other races. And the fact that women
and the fact is, women are not in control of proposing. What is she talking about?
Are really not in control of proposing. We're waiting for these men to give us what we deserve, but
well, guess what? You're not getting it. You're gonna be waiting an awfully long time and stuff. I sure hope you don't get old before that happens.
Yeah, why, like, are you gonna say, oh, we don't get what we deserve, but you don't, you won't wanna. Yeah, that's the entitlement right there.
This is what we're talking about. You just basically put our point right there in full and square. You think you're entitled. You think you're owed something. We don't owe you shit. This is why no man wants to be with you. Whatever you are. No man wants this, West. And I'm pretty sure that's why what happened to Travis Kelce, too, in that situation. So, Kayla thought that he owed him something, stuff, and Travis Kelce's like, hell, the hell I do. Goodbye. Then walked out on her ass, right? Walked clean off and got with Taylor Swift. Now Taylor Swift getting that action stuff. It seemed like they both were putting their and also, might I add, when you put efforts into your relationship by helping the boyfriend out and stuff, you get places to like where Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift are and stuff because they're working together to make the relationship stronger. And the example of me and Michelle,
yeah, having a relationship is a team effort.
Yep, they made it work. What you were gonna say?
It's supposed to be a team effort, not a one-sided where you get everything and he gets nothing. Like,
yep. That's because Taylor Swift put time and effort into that relationship and stuff. And she has the money too. So guess what? They're gonna both put their money down where their mouth is. They're both making bank and stuff. She can afford it and stuff. So she's probably buying him things. He's probably buying her things and stuff. But we like me and Michelle's relationship works and stuff. Yes, we have some different personalities. She likes horror movies and stuff. I don't. And so she likes roller coasters. I don't and stuff. We put time and effort into our relationship, right? To find those things that makes us bond, right? We found the things that makes us bond and stuff. So despite us having slightly different thoughts, we put that stuff that we did have together and made it work. It wasn't that hard. And then we both put our time and money down for each other. So she won. But stay mad, bitch. Keep complaining.
It just never comes. Therefore, we then have to leave. Therefore, that
y'all don't leave.
We have to leave.
The men you should leave.
You want to know who leaves instead, West? The men.
Yeah.
We're the ones that walk out, not them.
Yeah, the man will be walking out like, nah, that ain't mine. Get out of here with that bitch.
Hell no, we ain't fucking this shit no more. She really thinks that they leave. It's the man that walks out. They go get the milk and never come back, Wes.
create a broken family, a broken household, and it continues and continues until Black men start choosing us like other races choose their people, their women.
Why don't you give Black men a reason to choose you?
Yeah, give them a reason. Because by you put this video up, Black men are going to see that and be like, hell no, you got me fucked up. I'm going to be with this girl. You just made it bad for yourself right here. Because now Black men are going to see this and they're going to walk away.
Until Black men start choosing us, the narrative is never going to stop. The broken family dynamic is never going to stop, or Black women have to be chosen by other men, and that's not always a given either.
And it's not going to be. It's not going to be. We don't want y'all no more. Y'all have proven time and time again that y'all are not loyal. Y'all nothing but a gold digging rich bitches. That's all y'all are. Entitled rich bitches at that. And we're fed up. We're fed up and stuff. So we look to other races that will please us. That won't be afraid to put down some money for the relationship, right?
Yep.
They're not afraid. They're not afraid to tell it like it is and stuff. Like how to build their relationship stronger. They're not afraid to. They're not afraid to cry to them or anything when they need something and stuff. No, they actually put it into the effort, and they hear us out too. It's not all about them. They know that. What a fucking dumbass bitch this is, West. It wasn't even about Taylor Swift 90% of the time. It was just
huh? I love the first comment. Like, what does two white people's relationship have to do with Black men? Let's read the comments on this. I'm curious.
I really wanted.
If you're in a relationship and you feel like you have to sell yourself to get a man to choose you or fully commit, cooking soul food, Big Mama arm plate.
I want to see this shit. It's just nothing but about her insulting men, West.
Y'all ate me on my last video. Rightfully so. I made a video about Travis Kelce proposing to Taylor Swift within 2 years, but not proposing to Kayla in 6 years. And y'all told me up. I must say it was rightfully so. I did not do my due diligence and do my research on the dynamic of the relationship between Kayla and Kelce. And I didn't know my girl was talking crazy. I do understand that you could be with somebody for 10 years and never take it to that level, and then meet somebody in 1 year and take it there. I get that. So I don't know what the hell I said that for. And also, I did throw Black men into the mix, and I'm reading the comments, and they said, how did I get in this? And you absolutely right. A lot of times when I make my videos, I freestyle. So I think I had 2 ideas, and then one.
You were just running your mouth and didn't know what the fuck you were saying.
Yeah, you just were talking out your ass, like.
And what is this? What is this?
One kind of like intertwined to the other, but yeah, my apologies. This is the accountability y'all claim women can't take. I can take accountability when I'm wrong and when it doesn't make sense. Now, if it made sense, I would be like, I don't care, but y'all right. Y'all ate me up on my last video.
At least you backtracked. At least she backtracked, Wes. Give her props for actually backtrack, Wes.
Yeah, you know what? I gotta give her credit.
Yeah, there we go. And there we go. It's about damn time some woman took credit for this. Oh my god. There you go. That's what a man likes to see, Wes.
Travis Kelce proposing to
Okay, how'd I look at the comments though?
Cooking. Travis Kelce proposing to Taylor Swift.
Go to comments.
What just happened?
Overlooked when it
comments and stuff, but
Cooking.
not
Travis Kelce proposing to Taylor Swift is a prime example of how Black.
Okay, there we go. Taylor was with her ex Joe for over 6 years with no ring. So a rich white man married a rich white woman, and somehow it's a black man's fault. Someone help me on.
Literally, like.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Help us understand.
You just blamed me for no reason. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but Kayla was not rich like Taylor Swift is and stuff. It makes total sense as to why they would want each other. Shit. Honestly, y'all don't care about Travis nor Kayla. Y'all just don't like the fact that he's with Taylor Swift because y'all personally just don't like her. Travis don't owe Kayla nor anybody in explanation. He's a grown man. Please touch the grass or something. Yikes! The Taylor Swift fans are coming to roast it. Roast. Like, why are we fucking just harassing Taylor Swift just cause, Wes? Is this what we do now? Go outside, touch grass. Huggy tree.
Cause like, nah.
Huh?
Cause like, no. Why are you trying to be all like, Travis? Like,
Travis
y'all just want to try and
Taylor Swift. Oh my god! It's the end of the world. It's the end of the world. I'll never. Thank you. I never thought it was this bad for me. Oh. So this is the fatigue everyone talks about. Yep, black girl fatigue. It exists. I have it. I have a severe case of it and stuff. My therapist diagnosed me with it. Back in 2023. When you speak without doing research, you really make yourself look and sound ignorant. I'm not really a Taylor fan, but General Entertainment News let us know about her relationship with Joe. And did that get her a ring? No, race had nothing to do with it. It took for a proposal to happen. That's what I'm saying. Travis Kelce had to work for that relationship. Like, what in her mind, and so she was probably thinking, well, this guy probably forced Taylor to do something he didn't want to, she didn't want to do or something, right? Or thought that Taylor was just going to go dig for Travis Kelce or something, right? Or they think that Taylor Swift was is a player West. Taylor Swift sounds like a loyal girl to me, and so she seems like she's very happy with Travis Kelce, right?
yeah.
I mean, she's going to all his football games, right? She's right there at the football games supporting his. The thing is, what girl you think would not go and support their man if they're doing something like football, Wes? Taylor Swift takes the time after she gets done doing the concerts, right? She's over here probably tired as hell, Wes. Mind you, she's probably tired as hell, fatiguing, the sleepy as hell and stuff. And then when the football game happens, stuff, she's there. What does that sound like to me? So it sounds like she's happy with him.
Yeah.
And the reason why we know that, Well, I mean, now that we have to watch the Chiefs game, we have to see Taylor Swift on there now and stuff, unfortunately. So I'm hoping that the Texans don't have to play them this year, so I wouldn't have to always see her. And that's not me being jealous of this relationship. I think they deserve each other. If she's happy and he's happy, that's all that matters to me. I just don't want to see her on TV while I'm watching my football. That's just all. That's all. She's just getting spit roasted in the comments, West. But hey, at least she backtracked. I'll give her props for that. Usually people don't back. People will double down on it. Usually people will double down on it, but she kept her. She actually backtracked and realized that's good. Good for you. Good for you. I'm proud to see that a black woman finally took accountability. You will get somewhere in life taking accountability. Trust me on that. Wow, what a start to this, Wes.
Yeah.
What a fucking start this is and stuff. Oh shit. So Wes, we gotta talk about we got another feminist fool here. Unlike our friend here who actually took accountability for her wrongdoing. She's not that bad to look at either and stuff. She might get something, right?
Yep.
She's not that bad to look at. So good luck to her. However, we got a fucking female streamer, a possibly activist and weirdo here named Peach. You will not believe this when I tell you, Wes. Who's now playing victim card because she fucking costed a whole game and stuff. Now, keep in mind, folks, when you're playing a game like Call of Duty, CS:GO, Counter Strike, or Rainbow Six Siege, War Thunder. Yes, I know I need to get on the grind. I know you don't need to tell me that. War Thunder stuff, anything that's competitive and stuff. What you think what you think is going to happen, Wes, when it comes to competitiveness? What you think is going to happen and stuff? And so when you cost a whole damn team a game, you're gonna get roasted. You're gonna get roasted. That's just how it is and stuff. People are gonna roast you and stuff. They're gonna be like, you just cost us the game and stuff. Look at you, you trash at the game and stuff. Well, we're about to watch a clip right quick, Wes, of her getting exactly that and stuff. And mind you, this shit is funny as hell. So watch what's about to happen to her. Watch what's going to happen to her. You ready?
Yeah.
So this is Peach, folks, and stuff. Somebody who is basically irrelevant. I didn't even know she existed until she decided to do shit like this, right?
He's on the right side. Get in there and kill him.
You dumb bitch. You just fragged yourself. This girl just okay.
You just naded yourself.
Dude.
Didn't even bother to check. Tell me I gotta play the Booker T line right quick. I gotta play his line.
Tell me you didn't just say that.
Woman, what the hell are you doing? First of all, you did that to yourself. She didn't. You saw that shit, Wes?
Yes, I did.
She throws a grenade at herself. And then she didn't even bother to turn that corner, look at that corner and stuff, and wonders why people are coming at her like that. You were the only person alive. You needed to clutch a win, and you decided not to even look that way and stuff, and then you fragged yourself. Now watch what happens.
Can you shut the fuck up when I'm trying to clutch, please?
You dumb bitch.
They are fucking spit roasting her ass and stuff. And you say you were trying to clutch? More like you just cost the game for that team, that poor team.
That was you clutching?
That was her clutching. Man, Carbine can clutch better than you can.
And that's saying something.
That's what I said. And Carbine did some clutching and stuff. I had some moments with. I will back him up on that case. He actually did clutch sometimes. Times and stuff. So if he's even clutching and stuff, you can't even clutch. Then why the fuck are you in our space then? Why are you in our space? Because you got to forget. Yeah, okay, there's women out there that plays video games. Okay, I'm not going to say that they're not allowed in our space, but only if they can handle it, right?
Yeah, they could talk some shit too, and
then they're welcome in our space. And usually when they do talk some shit, boys respect them. Boys respect them. Just take it from Wonder Woman, for instance, and stuff. Yes, I'm using her as an example. A prime example of somebody who's willing to talk shit and hand it back, West. Hand it back to them and stuff. Like she gets comments worse than that all the time and stuff. You know what she does? She just takes and hands it back to them. Cause she ain't no bitch. She literally is built for that shit. So there's no excuses to why you're over here playing victim card and stuff. And then when you do stupid shit like that and stuff, then you expect everybody to be like, "Oh, this play, why y'all bullying this poor girl? She didn't know any better." That was what she was expecting from boys.
Low-key trying to throw a grenade at my own feet. Now I'm embarrassed, so all I can do is lash out because Daddy didn't tell me no. God damn!
Look at her face. She looks so depressed after that, West. She was not built for this shit.
yeah.
Why are you playing this game if you're not built for shit like this and stuff? Oh, I keep forgetting about that one thing that these weirdos like they refuse to use, West. What's that one thing they could have done if they didn't want to hear them talk?
I believe that's called the mute button, Chopper.
Once again, another thing that gets overlooked. This girl, you put yourself in this situation. You didn't want to hear them talk. You had the mute button. But the mute button. You just looking for problems to find and stuff because you know you need to fit the narrative.
Bro, why? I just want one good
Why
game.
not?
Kinda had a little fun, you fucking limp dick fat fuck.
That man was holding no boundaries, Les.
Yeah.
He said equal rights equals equal. I gotta hear that again. That was satisfying to hear, actually.
Kinda had a little fun, you fucking limp dick fat fuck.
Lip dick fat fuck. Damn, she got fucking 420 wrecked. I knew you couldn't. I knew you couldn't handle. Like you look like you can't handle that shit and stuff. Then why are you playing it? There's this thing called you can play single player games, right? Play single player games, so you don't even have to play online. There's thousands of games out there you can play, and you can do content for each other that people will sit and watch. You play. You don't need no fucking to play no multiplayer game if you can't handle it. Oh, by the way, Wes, She locked down the replies.
Of course she did.
Of course, when people are coming telling the truth, you don't want to hear the truth. Just like what a Feel Good Man that scene in Feel Good Man from Jack Nicholson. You can't handle the truth. Oh, now she's playing victim card. Cause look at this shit. Look at this shit, Wes. Look at this. Please stop DMing me to kill my. Lady, ain't nobody. Where's the proof? Well, how much you want to bet, Wes? There's no proof of her getting DMs like that. Let me check your page then. Let's check your page, shall we, Wes?
Yeah, let's see the evidence.
Let's see if you have some evidence. I came back from the kitchen to see the chat talking about erotic.
What the hell? No.
What? Whoa!
The fuck kind of community you have?
What the fuck is her community, man? Wow. No wonder you're soft. You see this comment, Wes?
Yeah.
Look up for the. You insufferable. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Holy. Oh. I can't, Wes. I can't. These comments are fucking absolutely tearing her a new one, Wes.
Good.
God damn. Get good, grow some thickers. Oh my god. Peach, you did this to yourself, man. Yeah, and then when you post weird shit like that, it's that you definitely don't make it good for yourself. Like, who the fuck is this girl, man? Wes, I don't see no depth. Oh, this explains everything. She's straight too much stupid juice, Wes. Or whoever she was saying that to. Jesus Christ. There's no screenshots, Wes. Good. That's all I need to know. You just saying that shit just to talk out of your ass because you knew that you got spit roasted. So she has to play victim card and stuff. What is this? Drove 16 hours in one day and went to check my email. BRB crying, screaming, and throwing up. Who throws up from finding out that you got affiliate? On Twitch, by the way, Wes. Man, you really do have some thin skin. This woman sucks. Who want to date this? Do you want to date something like that, Wes?
Nah.
This woman stinks. I wouldn't want to date something like that. I'd have to play victim card and stuff. Like you like people like you make other women that wants to play video games and actually have the balls to fight back look bad. You really do. You need to just leave the gaming space so that the women that do actually have the guts to fight back, the women that do have the guts to be competitive and everything, can play with us in peace and stuff without y'all having to ruin it for everybody. You know, that would be
Yep.
very recommended. I will recommend it and stuff because you doing this shit. You doing this shit and then posting the vid and stuff because you got butthurt by it and stuff ain't helping your case. And then you lock the replies and stuff. What the fuck is this, West? This woman's so annoying and stuff. It makes me want to have a fucking aneurysm while I'm fucking shoving a dildo up my fucking ass. I'm not making this shit up. You really do make people look bad. Yes, I wish you never heard that, but seriously, every time I had to. Oh, by the way, Wes, she's not done. She's not done.
Of course she's not. Why would she?
Yep, she's not done. You think the bitch will shut up after fucking a long ass paragraph? A long ass paragraph.
You know what? We might as well just put this in fucking text to speech because I don't want to read all this.
I really don't. I'm about to find a text to speech right quick. Hold on.
Yeah, I got one.
All right. Send it to me and then I can play it over here. Because I am not about to read this shit. And then you attacked Aspen Gold. Look, Wes, she attacked Aspen Gold. Oh no! Now you done made it worse for yourself.
Just hand it to you.
All right. Let me copy this right quick so I can just paste it. Because like I said, I am not. Oh hell no! I'm not about to agree with this mumble jumble bullshit. Yeah, you know what? We'll start using this more often when people starts leaving this. Oh shit. I actually fit all that shit in there. Let's see. I don't know. Should I put a woman's voice or should I have a man voice?
Put a woman's voice. It'll make more sense.
You know what? All right. All right. Go ahead and speak for this idiot.
I have been thinking for a few days whether or not to post this. Because it feels a little pointless. Unfortunately. That tweet ended up on the wrong side of Twitter, clearly.
No, it did not end up on the wrong side of Twitter, clearly. So you put this on yourself because you want to play that victim card and stuff. And look what happened. You played that victim card and people were like, yeah, fuck you. Told you to get the fuck on somewhere.
I understand what I am about to say will fall on deaf ears and most likely will not be seen by all 11 million people who saw my previous post. But I think
you ain't that popular, and I don't think people is. She thinks she's that woman, Wes. She thinks she's that woman. Bitch, you're gonna fade back into obscurity after all this is said and done. I'll give it about a month before you fade back into obscurity. Ain't nobody gonna remember who you are. Besides, you made this stupid post, and then they're gonna laugh at it again, and then turn to something else. You're not even interested enough, and it sounds like your fan base is a bunch of soy boy cuckheads, saying some weird shit. Wes, you saw that weird shit?
Yeah, we saw that weird shit.
Yep. So, soy boys and cucks is her fan base.
But I think I owe it to myself to defend myself. I have played thousands of matches of CS. Thousands. Over 1,000 on Faceit alone.
Bullshit!
The clip I posted was nowhere near the worst things I have heard in lobbies.
Bullshit! 1,000. I'm calling cap on that, Wes.
Yeah, I'm calling cap too.
You just said that just to save your ass. You just said that just to save your ass and stuff. You have not been. What was that gameplay then? That didn't look like you didn't know what the fuck you were doing. If you have experience like that, you wouldn't be making the same mistake after you played 1,000 matches. That's like if I played Call of Duty and I came back to Call of Duty and just started, I don't know, blowing myself up. At that point, it's a skill issue, isn't it, Wes?
Exactly.
Or if I came back to War Thunder or something and I just crashed every time. Which does happen a lot, by the way. I can name you all the streams and stuff where I don't think there's that. Wes, I think I need to make a challenge for myself. If I do come back to War Thunder, can I get through the whole stream without crashing?
And to that I say no, because you're gonna crash within like the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's a challenge. It's a challenge, but I'm pretty sure that challenge is gonna fail in 5 minutes.
The clip I posted was nowhere near the worst things I have heard in lobbies. The clip didn't even showcase the worst things they said in that game. I have heard worse directed at women. At people of color.
Oh, great. Now, here she comes being a white savior again, West. And then I'm looking at something else stupid while we're hearing this stupid shit, West.
At people of color. At my streamer friends. I have heard it all. The point of the clip was not to call out this specific instance as being the worst thing ever said to me on the internet. But rather how quickly an average lobby goes 0 to 100 on Faceit if I so much as make one single mistake, or even sometimes after the first word out of my mouth in warm-up. If you can't understand that, the tweet wasn't meant for you.
Why do they keep saying this shit, Wes? Why? All these girls. These dumbass girls, man. What happened here? Damn. This text, your text-to-speech day just killed itself, Wes.
Damn.
Wow, oh shit, it did kill it said.
It was like, nah, this is too stupid for me, I'm out.
It was like shutting down now. Wow. Come on, Texas, you gotta. Oh, we had to listen to this shit all over again? I can speed it up though.
I have been thinking for a few days whether or not to put.
Oops. Why does it keeps killing itself, West?
I just want to hear the stupidness.
Come on, you got to play for us. You have to play for us.
I have been thinking for a few days whether or not to post this. Because it feels a little pointless. Unfortunately. That tweet ended up on the wrong side of Twitter, clearly. I understand what I am about to say will fall on deaf ears and most likely will not be seen by all 11 million people
That's
who
how
celebrate
I
this post.
hear from her.
But I think I owe it to myself to defend myself. I have played thousands of matches of CS. Thousands. Over 1,000 on Face alone. The clip I posted was nowhere near the worst things I have heard in lobbies. The clip didn't even showcase the worst things they said in that game. I have heard worse directed at women. At people of color. At my streamer friends. I have heard it all.
There we go. I think it's somewhere around.
The point of the clip was not to call out this specific instance as being the worst thing ever said to me on the internet. But rather how quickly an average lobby goes 0 to 100 on Face if I so much as make one single mistake or even sometimes after the first word out of my mouth in warm-up. If you can't understand that, the tweet wasn't meant for you. After this game, I didn't end stream. I didn't send anyone to harass these people or report them.
Okay,
I kept it moving. Tried to bring the vibes back. And played with some friends. For those of you saying women are too weak and shouldn't be allowed to game. You are fucking...
Who was saying that? Who was saying that, Wes? She's playing victim card, Wes.
Yeah.
She's playing victim card and stuff. She knows that she can't escape it.
You are fucking brain dead.
No, I think it should be the other way around. You are the brain dead one and stuff. The biggest crybaby of all time. You suck. You really do suck. This is why we live in a time where all these activists have ruined everything for us and stuff. Pretty soon, we won't even have gaming no more because of people like this, West. What we're gonna do when everything's gone, West? When everything's just taken away from us. Now I think our countries have to worry more about possibly crime going up if this shit is taken away from us.
You saw a 30-second clip and ran with 10,000 assumptions about how you think I handled this situation. Clearly, if I had known 11 million people...
Say it again?
Yeah, because you handled the situation like shit, you dumb bitch.
You cried like a little baby and stuff when you did that and stuff. And you want to blame men for your wrong doing and stuff. And then you want to type out this whole thing that me and Wes didn't even bother to read because we knew it was full of shit.
Clearly, if I had known 11 million people were going to see that tweet, I would have provided better context. But I didn't, and it's too late. People didn't even bother to open the original thread where the other worse clip was.
Okay, me and Wes gonna do that right now. Since you want to complain about that too and stuff, you little bitch and stuff. So you want to watch it, Wes?
Yeah, you know what? Let's see what the worst clip was.
The worst thing that's ever been said. Oh my god. This is it?
Yeah, that's the second video. Let's see it.
So.
Remember that one?
Let's see it.
Remember that one round where you dated yourself and then blamed us? Sorry about that.
And then you had enough self-importance to think that anyone gives a fuck about your opinion? And then you think that you can get our accounts banned because you know Gabe and you're PMing him right now, feet pics?
Gaben's my best friend.
Wait till I get a hold of Valve. You're on stream to fucking 12 viewers. And they all fucking buy my feet pics.
Yellow, shut your mouth. Yellow, shut the fuck up. You're a solo queue. You're 2 and 7. You're 2 and 7.
Bro, your buddy is 8 and 4. What do you mean?
I was How, Wes? Jesus Christ, Wes. Jesus. This is the worst thing you've heard?
Fire! What do you mean? I'm talking, dumbass. Open up your fucking ears.
A man's talking. Be
And look at that
quiet.
gameplay, Wes.
Be
Dye
quiet.
your
A
hair
white
and
man
your
playing
dad might
over
love you. Keep dyeing your hair and getting more piercings. Your father may care for you, brother.
Okay, he's kind of cooking me.
Remember that one round where you dated yourself and then blamed us?
That's the worst thing she's heard, Wes?
Really? I thought we were going to hear some horrible shit, but that was mundane.
I thought I was going to hear the N-word come out. Huh?
Yeah, I thought we was going to hear some racial slurs. I thought we were going to hear some racist remarks, but apparently not. That was mundane.
I thought I was going to hear a word that has a T ends with a Y. She called that the worst thing she's heard. Lady, you have not even heard a Modern Warfare 2 lobby. You would not last a minute before those guys over there would send you crying. She has not been in a Modern Warfare 2 lobby, hasn't she, Wes?
Clearly not.
Oh my god!
So I don't know what you guys are expecting me to do.
We'll tell you what we expect you to do. How about sit down, shut the fuck up, and go away? How about that? How about that, Peach? Go back to playing girl games and stuff. Go back to your ordinary life of being on your phone all damn day and stuff, because clearly gaming ain't built for you and stuff. Or just go outside and touch grass. That's what you could do for everybody. That's what you could do, everybody. So nobody wants to hear your shit. And we watched that video, by the way, and stuff. That was bullshit. I never seen. I didn't. You're very pathetic, by the way, too.
So I don't know what you guys are expecting me to do. To any content creators / women in the CS space. Learn from my mistakes so you don't have to experience thousands of people threatening to rape and kill you over a 30-second Counter-Strike clip.
And
a special fuck you to.
Thank you, fucking Peach, for getting me demonetized. This video's not getting monetized either, Wes.
I mean, the very last time the video got demonetized, that was Activision's doing.
Yeah, that is true. They wanted me to sit in the whole damn talk. That was literally half of the video. I still can't get over that shit, Wes. The whole damn video. Let me see. I think I still have it up because I said I was not uncensoring anything. Right. What? They took it off? Wow, Wes. They took it off.
Damn.
Oh, Activision. I thought it was too much for you. They took it off after the fact and stuff. Now that shit didn't even get no views and stuff because YouTube did something with the YouTube did something with that channel with the viewership, West. So now it's like I don't know. It's just weird now and stuff. Yeah, look at that shit, Wes. You see how that shit got shadow banned?
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. Wow, bunch of fucking cowards, man. Y'all waited till after the fact and stuff, and now that it's been like, whatever.
At Asmongold. For using his influence to send hate to smaller creators in the space. I will be laughing when karma catches up to you one day.
Oh, no. You should not have said that. Now you threatening Asmongold? Wes, I think she just threatened Asmongold.
I think she did.
Now you just threaten. Okay, now you really done fucked up right there and stuff. Because now you're gonna get spit roasted to the kingdom come now and stuff. That's part of what you see. You see that in all her comments, right? Remember that post we saw of that weird shit we saw?
Yep.
And now it's gonna cut. Now it's gonna come. Now it's gonna come. You can best believe that people are gonna roast you day in and day out. Because that's just how it works in this world and stuff. You can't deal with it, then delete your account at this point because you just now you should have not said that about Asmongold. Go for it. Keep on digging yourself a deeper hole, Peach.
I will be laughing when karma catches up to you one day.
We're gonna be laughing one day when you don't make any more videos and stuff and delete your account. She's gonna fucking you can tell this woman's not strong, West.
Yep.
She's this stuff is gonna keep going and stuff, and then she's going to eventually give in and just probably delete her account. I bet you. She'll be still on Twitch and stuff, of course. Where the money is, she's gonna get the stuff. And this is another bait that y'all need to look out for and stuff because this is her trying to. Look at this. Check this out. You see this? You see the way this girl's looking? She's actually beautiful and stuff. So she knows, and then I think on top of that, did we see some titties on her thing, right?
Pretty sure we did.
So she's over here showing her breasts to these simps and stuff, while over here playing the victim card and stuff. And I will give Jade the concept credit for that and stuff because he pointed it out and stuff. So what he said was that they will use their body and everything, to show off their looks and stuff, so that all the simps come in and stuff. And then once she's got them hooked, right? And then when shit like that happens, stuff, she can use that bait to just have them feel sympathy. So she will go into this crying mode, playing this victim card and everything, so to take advantage of that, so people could feel sorry for her and stuff, so she can have people defend her actions and stuff and think that shit is okay to do. And stuff to push her little feminist movement that she's got going on right now, which, by the way, will fail because there's other women that have tried and failed, like Alyssa Mercante. So you saying shit like this literally is going to hurt your reputation. It's already hurt as it is. It's not over.
I will be laughing when karma catches up to you one day. Petty side note. To all you fuckheads who keep flaming me for being bad and that I deserve it. The dudes were dead with 1 kill on the board while I had 5. And literally cummed incorrectly, which lead to my...
Wes, she just lied.
Yeah.
That's a goddamn lie. That is. My phone is fucked. I can't even see shit.
And literally cummed incorrectly, which lead to my death. So before all you dumbasses who have never loaded up CS but think you know everything because you played Call of Duty when you were 12 years old. Shut the fuck up. My duo, also female, top fragged. And this bot fucker dropped like 10 kills total. Go fuck yourselves.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm sure. Yeah, fuck you, Peach. You can go eat 10,000 fat dicks in your fucking mouth. You fucking whiny ass, bitch ass motherfucker. You have the audacity to come and say this shit and stuff. And then you stand up for the cause. I finally stood up. I bet she felt good about herself that day, Wes.
Oh yeah, I bet she did.
I felt so good about myself. I wrote that so paragraph. Well, no, what you just did is you just basically set yourself up for way more criticism than it already is and stuff. This was just gonna be a fart in the wind, and you were gonna be your name's gonna be off the wall, right? It was just gonna be a fart in the wind that you were gonna be, and then after like I guess a month or so, nobody was gonna talk about this. But you came out with this statement. Now people are on your ass. Now people are on your ass. And every time when you post something, people are going to continue to roast your ass. I bet you right now, if there's a new post today, Wes, I bet you it got ratioed. How much you want to bet, Wes? Oh, look at that shit. Look at that shit. I was right, Wes. You said that stupid shit. When? Let me see. Let's go back to that date. That was September 1st, 2025, Wes. September 1st. That came the next day. She thought that shit was gonna be over. It doesn't work that way. So people on your ass now. You said that stupid shit. People are gonna be all over your case now. And then when you go controversial like that again, and so which is highly likely gonna happen. How much you want to bet, Wes? I'll give it about a couple weeks. We'll be talking about her again, Wes.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be on your ass even more. You just gonna get constantly roasted until you decide to just stop making a fool of yourself. Only you can stop the mess. You just set yourself up for failure. And I know you're gonna probably be like, "Well, I'm not gonna fail because Twitch got my back. I'm affiliate and stuff." Twitch is irrelevant nowadays. Who watches Twitch nowadays, Wes?
Barely anybody. Cause like you had so many people getting banned for no reason.
But they won't ban stupid people like this. They allow stupid people like this. Look at Riley. That Battlefield 6 hacker, right? All because she was he was fucking trans. Twitch said, "Yeah, you can stay and continue hacking."
Yeah, he did nothing wrong.
Yep, he did nothing wrong. Oh, Frogan, remember that girl, right?
Yeah.
Run over there talking about how 9/11 was well deserved.
How our soldiers deserve PTSD.
Yep. Still has her job at Twitch. Because Twitch like that stuff. Hassan Piker says the most vile shit of all time. Says police deserve to get killed and stuff. People that oppose him deserves to die and everything. Nope.
Oh, and let's not forget he flashed a gun. And granted, it was an airsoft gun, but he flashed a gun on Twitch.
That's actually against their policies?
Yeah.
And Twitch gave no shits. Wow, Twitch, you don't even follow your own rules. I mean, he could do that on YouTube though, and so you can show your guns off on YouTube and stuff. Show your guns off on YouTube and stuff. So that ain't totally legal stuff. But Twitch, you're fucking hypocrites. How you going to make a rule about guns and stuff, and you don't even follow them? Tell me how that makes any sense, Wes.
It doesn't.
At least YouTube didn't make that and stuff. We wouldn't be roasting you for that if you didn't make that illegal somehow. YouTube's like, yeah, okay, if you want to show your guns up, go for it. Just don't. Well, the only thing they probably have rules for is don't go and show us you shooting up a school or something, right?
Yeah, don't. Pretty much, like, don't be an idiot with it.
Yeah, just if you want to show yourself at the gun range testing a new gun out, then there you go.
Yeah, just do like what Brandon Herrera does.
Yeah.
Talk about guns.
Guns, yeah, all types of guns and stuff like that. But like I said, Twitch is just so insecure with themselves. Wes, by the way, it's been confirmed that Twitch has been caught with a lot of bot viewers. There you go. Is there any wonder why Twitch is so fucking irrelevant? They need fucking bots to help them. No surprise there. And to this girl, there's probably no exception. Wow, you seriously typed this note and stuff and think that there was no backlash coming. Well, let me tell you, this is just the beginning of your reputation being ruined and stuff. Your reputation is gonna get fucked. Hey, since they like to try to cancel us, West, why don't we go and contact GG Limitus, Limitus and stuff, and call him up to have her fired, West? That'll be a good idea, right? I wonder what happens if we take that away. It's probably not gonna happen. I bet you a lot of money's not gonna happen, Wes, because she's a woman.
Yeah, nothing's probably gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean it's worth to try. I want somebody to actually try that. Call this place and stuff and see what how they feel about her saying that shit, so we can see if we can get her canceled. It's time to just start. Like when these people try to do that to us and shit and stuff, and then when they have something to highlight that, we need to just start calling their workplace and get them fired, right? We just need to just do it. So there you go. What a fucking shit show that is and stuff. Another feminist thinking that they're moving something and they ain't moving shit. You got anything else to add?
Nope.
All right, moving on to the next thing. Wes, you got a trailer to watch and stuff.
Hey, kid.
West, this trailer has been ratioed. Hey, you want to know what this is about, Wes?
Seems to me like a girl boss movie.
Oh, it's worse than that, Wes. It's based off of a
Cosmopolitan
article that somebody made, and somebody thought that was okay to make a TV show into that, and we get this. That's what this thing is about. How? Who in their right mind would listen to a journalist and think Apple TV did? Apple. Oh my god. Wow, Wes. I cannot believe. When I heard about that, I thought it was a joke. Is this real?
I don't know. It probably is, because
this world is really falling apart. A women's fashion magazine. A women's fashion magazine got a TV show. Here we go, right here. This is the article. I found the article right here. Right here, Wes. This is the article that show's based off of. It's something that came out back in 2019. And you want to know what happened a year and stuff? Perfect timing stuff. Because I guess something to do. How much you want to bet, Wes? Something to do with that certain orange man, right?
probably.
I have a feeling it is. But there you go. This is what that show is based off of. This article right here. I cannot believe this. So journalists are now able to write scripts now. We're in trouble, Wes. See what this girl looks like. Let's see what this girl looks like. If so, we could probably have a full. Oh dear. We see what I see.
Well, I see what you see.
Oh dear. Yeah, that explains everything. That tells me all you need to know. Right there, freelance journalist, ladies and gentlemen. And now she gets a TV show. I bet you she feels so honored. She's like, finally, they made a story based. So this whole character is going to be based around her. You want to watch the trailer?
Yep.
Come on.
Oh, by the way, first start. Interracial family. Black. She married a black guy. Totally not no messaging sitting right there, isn't it, Wes?
What's she looking at? She's working.
She's working. I thought this was a no-work weekend, Mom.
Yeah, Mom. Why is there no work weekend? This ain't no work weekend. Oh, you would not believe what she looks up to, West. She had. She has a base where she looks at basically hate groups and all that shit just to look for. She's on Discord, West.
Good God.
That's Discord. Oh my God. Discord got found himself. Really? Discord?
It's gonna be a coordinated mass attack.
Blood will be shed.
Locked and loaded and planted for months.
Blood will be shed.
I don't believe this. I don't believe this. This is a Karen's fantasy land right here. What were they? All these are men too. So if you look very closely, Wes, look at all this. Men. How much you want to bet, Wes? They're white guys that look like huh?
Yeah.
White
Yep,
guys.
they're all white men.
It's gonna be a
White man.
coordinated
White man. We
mass
placed our bets right now who
attack.
these guys are.
Locked and loaded, been planted for months.
The hunt has
What is that?
Months.
the holy shit.
Locked and loaded, been planted.
They think this is Call of Duty now? This is unbelievable.
Planted for months.
The hunt has begun.
I like how they had to play that music when she types yes.
What are you doing there?
What? That means unseen heroes protect us from countless more? Yeah, it's called military. It's called the U.S. military. Have you heard of that? What the fuck do they mean unseen heroes, West?
How the fuck should I know? Like, I'm just as confused as you are.
Even though we have the military, but okay.
What are you doing there all day? All night sometimes.
I track people.
Taking depression pills, popping pills too, doing drugs while you at it too and stuff. Doesn't even tend to her kids and stuff. You want to focus more on white men and stuff than to focus on your kids. Your kids are wondering where the hell are you at and stuff. What you do all day and stuff. That'd be funny, Wes. The whole family and stuff. With that black man takes the kids away from her and stuff because she decides to do this, Wes. I will laugh my ass off, Wes.
I track people who are planning attacks. My job is pretending to think like them to stop those people from doing really bad things.
Really? That's a threat?
Doing really bad things. To stop those people.
He's a threat! It looks like Carbine. He's a threat, though.
From doing really bad things.
FBI, on your knees!
That's why we call her the Savant. Snipers, bombings, ambushes. We're on the verge of serious violence.
White.
I've been watching him for a year and a half. He's recruiting for something.
White.
I don't know what it is, but
more white.
It's massive. This guy isn't just planning violence. He's out to make a statement.
What kind of a...
What the hell is this? What'd I tell you, West? Land of the free, home of the brave. This has to be some reference. Oh my god, man.
I wanna fucking die.
Oh my god. I swear to God, man.
I wanna do it.
I knew it.
I wanna do it. I wanna die. This is horrible.
I knew it. Did y'all, Apple, did y'all sit up here and think that this shit was gonna work today and stuff? That might have worked back in 2020 and stuff, but this feels like a show that was made back in 2020 but got scrapped. Don't this feel like that?
Yep.
There is no way that this is okay in 2025.
What kind of a statement?
The kind that history refers to with a month and a date. Innocent American.
Oh, well, we had to curse put her as a girl boss, so that's the reason why she's a girl boss, Wes. She was in the fucking military. Stunning and brave. I can feel like I could go to sleep right now, Wes. I'm feeling that.
I want to go to the Forever Box Chopper. I want to go to the Forever Box.
Yeah, I feel that adrenaline kicking in. Oh, you are boring the hell out of me, Apple, right now. I thought Disney bores me to death, so at least Disney gives me something to entertain me with. Uh, huh? What happened? What happened? Oh, they stole Coach Steve Austin. What's a word? You want to know what he's going to say?
Boring.
Oh no, that's not the one.
You're nuts.
You should probably start labeling these.
I forget to label. There we go. Yeah, you're boring the hell out of us, Apple. You are boring the hell out of both of us. This is so generic, so typical girl boss feminism moment, and I can't.
Kids are going to die.
We need to infiltrate.
No shit, then call the military.
I don't think you should keep pushing this.
Oh, and then you have sex with the terrorist. That's smart. That's smart, Wes. Hey, Wes. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. While you at it, have sex with the terrorist. This is a fucking Karen's cat lady fantasy dream. If I ever saw it. Holy shit. Man, the Karens are going to have themselves some fun.
Listen to me. They have photos of your family.
You think if you engage with
You gotta add another thing to the list, Wes. Oppression. The whites are coming for the blacks. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord that we have to call out these racist white folks. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
terrible things, you're daring even worse things to happen.
All of those people that you saw are white. That's all we need to know, Wes. That's all we need to know. Every red flag was there if you saw it. Oh, look. Somebody else did a video on this. Look at that shit. The Servant is an adult fanfic for bored housewives. So you want to read the comics?
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, let me read this. By day, Jody is your average suburban Karen. I'm gonna say that, cause where the hell is she gonna be a mother and stuff? A real mother takes care of their kids and not by worried about what's going on the internet and let the military do their fucking job. By night, she's uncovering the darkest corners of the internet. Jessica Chastain is the servant.
Savant.
Huh? The savant.
The savant.
More like she is a servant. That's what I would have called it. I'm gonna be honest with you. The main character is how the writer sees herself, and that writer is this idiot right here. This is what it's based off of, so it's like someone made a parody of Hollywood 2020. Bro, Apple needs to hire her to protect them from the comic session. They really do, because they're getting torn up in this comics. Look at that ratio, Wes. God damn. Let's reboot 1984, only this time Big Brother is the good guy. Karen versus straight white man to electric. I'm finally represented. All the bad guys look like me. Hey, Wes, that's a plus side for you. At least you finally represented, right?
All right, I get to be represented.
Hey, look, it's better to be in your shoes than to be in my shoes. Cause look what I got turned in, and look at the black man got turned into. We got turned into cucks again by this TV show. Cause that guy that she's married to is a cuck. Once again, the black man falls victim to being cucks. This show is racist. This show is racist. The real hero was the surveillance state who pretended to be your friend on the internet all along. She has the superpower to remove comments and ban users from Reddit, Blue Sky, and Discord. Blue Sky didn't even exist at 2020. So how's that shit gonna work, Wes? She has a license to edit wiki articles. She can lower a business SEO on the Google algorithm. She is the savant. Once she cleans the web of the wrong thing, the neighbors' non-complaint front yards are next. She's that good. She's that stunning and brave. Let's read a couple more. Remember, guys, the surveillance state is the true heroes of the story. No, the real heroes are the military. But since this is Hollywood and stuff, they want to pick out that one Karen that apparently is stunning and brave that is better than that damn military, West. Right? She left the military to become better than the military. How does that sound? By day, she's the high-powered head of HR with a loving stay-at-home husband and beautiful biracial children. By night, she fights an unseen war against misinformation and bigotry, fact-checking social media and moderating over 109 subreddits. She is the Karen. Yeah. That's honestly what it should be called. So what do you think about this Savant, Wes? You gonna watch?
Fuck no. You couldn't put a gun to my head and make me watch that show.
I don't think I will ever watch this either. Just by that trailer alone, just says everything I need to know about this trailer. So let me get this straight out. But you could basically making the military look bad for this one Karen. You saying the Karens are the heroes and the military ain't shit? Is that what I'm seeing, West? That's sad. That's sad that you put down the military for a Karen. Speaking of Karen's fuck fest and stuff, take a look at the Marvel Zombies. We get to finally talk about this. I'll tell you this right now. This shit sucks. Not it would have been interesting if they didn't fuck it up, right? Let's go. Yeah, that was so you think that was Hawkeye? You thought that was Hawkeye?
You wish.
You wish. That's Kate Bishop shooting that stuff. Yeah, God forbid Quentin Barton being there. Wait. Is that a zombified Hawkeye? Oh no! Don't tell me the zombies are all Avengers members that we lost in the MCU. Let's go! The Wakanda zombies too? Is there a virus infecting your system? It is the Avengers. That's Steve Rogers. Oh no!
Bruh.
You brought Steve Rogers back to have him zombified. Marvel can't do nothing right, West. Is that Black Widow in the back? Oh no. Steve Rogers, what they do to you? I think it actually happened in the comments and stuff with the real heroes that actually did the zombies.
All the Avengers are dead.
Well, there we go. And guess who said that too? You wanna know who comes back too?
Yelena.
Yelena. They really are trying to push her too. They really are. But fortunately for Yelena's case, even though I did like that movie and stuff and had no problem with it and stuff, she's not a box office success and stuff. Cause I'm gonna show you this right now. Tell you this right now. That movie made fuck all money. It's almost as bad as the Marvels box office. And you still want to push her? Why do we keep showing dead Captain America?
Just remind you, hey, he ain't coming back.
This is basically Marvel just flexing their faces. Yeah. You want Steve Rogers? You want Steve Rogers? Yeah. Well, fuck you. You ain't getting them.
And they're coming for us.
All right, we got a world to save.
Shang-Chi.
I remember his movie bombing ass too.
Yeah, once again, I gotta show that see that one too. Oh, I misspelled it. Yeah. We're totally off to a good start, Marvel and stuff. You want to bring this Marvel zombie pop thing, which is a good concept, but too bad you brought in shitty character. You brought Z-list Avengers to do it. And what the fuck is this shit? Another bombed character in something that should have been easy money right here. That fucking Awkwafina's character, Katie. Avengers Doomsday gets more and more fucked each day it passes, West.
It's really sad.
Yeah, it gets more fucked. The more it gets closer to 2026, the more fucked the Avengers Doomsday just gets doomed.
Namor.
Wait. Mahershala Ali's in
there? Wow. Okay. Yeah, that tells you where you're at, Marvel. That tells you where you...
Wait. I got a surprise for you, Wes. Yes, this is Blade and stuff. Hold on. Namor's... He didn't even die. How the fuck he became a zombie? Is it... But the question, is this even in the MCU world? Or is this his own thing?
I have no fucking clue. I stopped caring about this.
I don't... That's why I'm not going to waste my time watching this shit.
Shit.
Good.
Oh my god!
You brought back Thanos? With the Infinity Gauntlet! Tony had that thing locked away. The remaining Avengers after he died had that thing locked away somewhere, right? If I remember.
Yep.
How the fuck did the zombified Thanos get it? You know what? That's fine by me. Because you know what? That means he can actually Thanos snap these characters out of existence, and we can actually get our characters back. How would that sound, West?
That'd be nice.
That would be nice. Please, Thanos. You coming back as Zombified? Just do what you should have done back in Endgame. Honestly. Spider. Well, that's at least one good character you got in there, Spider-Man, right?
Yeah, but how much you want to bet they gonna mess him up too?
I think he sacrifices himself for these dumb characters, and I swear to God, man, do not sacrifice Peter Parker. And that's actually badass. The one badass thing I will actually take from this trailer is Spider-Man kicking ass like that. Why can't we just get that more often? I mean, we will when Brand New Day comes out, right? Wanda Maximoff, folks. You guys really are fucking over our Avengers. Now this is literally Disney just laughing in our faces at this point, Wes. All of our characters are zombified. All of them. What's next? Dead Iron Man 2? So, remember I mentioned about Blade finally being here, right? That's not Blade. That's not Blade, West. It's a Blade Moon Knight. Yeah, that's some wishful thinking. You thought that was Blade, huh?
Amazing. They can make a Moon Knight blade, no problem. But when it comes to actually making blade, they don't know what to do.
So let me get this straight. You put Mahershala Ali as Blade, but he's Moon Knight. So this isn't even Blade at this point. This is a race swapped Moon Knight. So you managed to race swap Moon Knight, and then just fuck Blade, I guess. Blade will fit perfectly in this story, by the way, and stuff. If it was done right?
Yep, but apparently not. They decided, nah, we're gonna have him be the heir of Khonshu
instead of being just the famous vampire slayer and stuff. But Blade kills zombies too, you know? This is what I talk about. Racism at its finest. You're racist towards Blade. Like I said, Wesley Snipes continues to be right. I don't think I have that.
There's only one Blade. There's only ever gonna be one Blade.
Yeah, so once again, they have failed the Blade. Well, I guess you could say, well, at least Mahershala Ali made it in here, Wes. But he's not Blade, unfortunately. So,
there's only been one Blade. There's only ever gonna be one Blade.
Yeah, we're still laughing about this.
There's only been one Blade. There's only ever gonna be one Blade.
You have not perfected that yet, Marvel. This was a perfect opportunity for you to finally overcome the hate for you doing Blade 30 and stuff. This would be the perfect time. You'd be like, hey, look, we finally give you Blade. Blade is right here. He's killing zombies. You happy? You could have at least done that, but nope. That's Ghost, by the way. He killed a zombie like Ghost.
Whoa. That's how you do that then.
Wow. Lame. 3 lame characters, West. What the fuck is she wearing? This... There's your cast, Wes. There you go. Oh yeah, the people that we didn't see. Valkyrie's coming back. Valkyrie's coming back. All of these are fucking Z-list characters. Well, except for U.S. Agent. I guess we'll give him a pass, right?
Yep.
Yeah, except for U.S. Agent. So you take him out of lineup and stuff, and all these are literally characters that nobody gives two shits about. So we get Scarlet Witch. Man, that's one Avenger, okay, I guess. Well, she's zombified too. Ant-Man is coming back. I get okay, that's good. Oh, and then it gets bad from here. Yelena, Red Guardian, Valkyrie, Shang-Chi, Katie, Fake Hawkeye, Miss Marvel, and Ironheart. Which this is why me and Wes will not be wasting our time with this shit. So thank you, Marvel, for once again showing that you have no faith in your own source material. Oh, they tried to make that scary. That wasn't even scary. The animation didn't even make me jump at all.
Anything, I hate the animation. The animation sucks.
This looks like shit, man. Everything about this, it just spells shit. This could have been what this could have been. It was based off the comic book, which is actually with characters that people cared about. And yes, you can say that the Avengers that we saw were actually dead in that comic book too and stuff. But there was characters that we cared about that actually made that comic book fun and stuff. It was basically Avengers that didn't die were killing living Avengers. Avengers that didn't die killing the Avengers that did. Let me find the. I don't. Why y'all keep showing me this shitty TV show? I want to show you see the real shit. The comic book. Let's see. Comic book. Oh, here it is, Wes. This is a comic book for Marvel Zombie Civil War.
Oh, look at that.
And had all its characters there. But who's the characters that did survive that they had to fight? That's the real question. There's a Marvel Zombies with Blade in it, too, that they could have done, West. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Is that Blade?
I do believe that is Blade.
And he's with a female. He's with the actual Herald that people cared about. West looks like. What? It looks like him. I don't know if it's him or not. Let's see. I'm trying to look to see what characters were not affected. Okay, that doesn't tell me shit. Let's see. I've returned her. Spider-Man was able to protect it. Okay, so it was Blade, Spider-Man, West. What I'm getting is Blade, Spider-Man, Captain Marvel's pet, Firkin. I don't know. We're just gonna assume that it was good characters, right? I'm not gonna spend time and stuff, but still, they fucked up a good opportunity to bring back some characters we liked and did this right? But instead, they said fuck you. We're gonna get all the Z-listers and yeah, you're gonna like it. But guess what? We don't like it. Nobody's gonna watch this character. This is gonna be another it's gonna be basically shitty characters killing good characters. And nobody's gonna watch. And you guess what, Wes? Disney's not gonna report on it. You already know it. So Wes, we got the Call of Duty is getting a movie.
Yep.
Oh my god! A great opportunity to make a Call of Duty movie, right? A great opportunity. So yeah, we're getting a Call of Duty movie and stuff. Fortunately, if they didn't fuck it up.
Yeah.
Who would have been producing this movie and also called them to produce it, who is a big COD fan that made COD blow up in the first place way back when, is Steven Spielberg.
Yeah. Like he pitched his vision to Activision and wanted full control. He wanted Final Cut and full control over the production, and Activision was scared by that. They're like, "No, you're gonna make our product good, not slop." So yeah, Activision got spooked, and they basically like, "No, we're gonna sell the rights to Paramount because we like what they did with the Halo show."
Okay, which means you're gonna fuck it up. Good job, Activision. You are fastly becoming the Disney of gaming. Oh no. So I'm getting tired of all these cars in the garage and stuff. I'll be right back right quick.
Alrighty.
So give us a second. We can find my key though. Just interrupted me for no reason. God damn, I need to move the fuck out of here. Anyways, back to this. And so, you still there, Wes?
Yep.
Yeah, Activision. How do you get? This is one of the best directors who did Jurassic Park, who gave us Jurassic Park, E.T., Schindler's List,
Saving Private Ryan.
What else? Jaws. He gave us Jaws, right?
Yeah.
And I think he was did Indiana Jones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he worked with George Lucas on Indiana Jones. So for you to not trust this guy with your property is the biggest blow of all time to the movie. Now nobody's going to simply give a shit about your movie and stuff, right? But I can tell you why this is happening. So remember all those people that worked on the OG COD games?
Yeah.
All those people that worked it, they're gone. They're gone. Probably been ousted and stuff because the activists came in and ran the asylum dry. All the OG guys that worked on these great COD games and stuff from Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3. OG, by the way, not the new shit. Black Ops 1 and 2 and stuff, World at War and all that, they're gone. They're gone. What we being replaced now is by activists that give no fucks about the property. It's true. Literally, I bet you right now. We look at a picture, a room full, room of who's there now. I bet you a lot of women there, Wes. I bet you. How the fuck did you get scared by Steven Spielberg? He's saying, "Give me the movie. I'll do you runners. I'll make you some money." And you got scared of money. You got scared of money. That just blows my mind, Wes. He got scared. They got scared of money. I can't get over that, Wes. Activision got scared. So that means going forward for Call of Duty, you don't want to make money no more. Is that what I'm getting at, Wes?
Sounds to me like they don't want to make money.
You don't? Okay, then that means Black Ops 7 is going to say a lot, Wes. You fucking assholes, man. You absolute troglodytes of an asshole company, man. I tell you, there's a company that you can't hate me more than Disney, West, who really shoots for first place and stuff. You thought hating Disney was bad enough, West, right? Activision beats Disney by lots of miles. They are the most hated company right now. It's it even beats EA too while you at it. You thought EA was a bunch of assholes, right? No. Activision. The award goes to Activision of being the most asshole company of all time. I can't even process this. But my brain is fried right now. That you had a guy that loved Call of Duty, that is probably playing World at War, probably even played the first 3 Call of Duty games ever made, which were all World War II games. He could have did you some movie. He could have did you some movies for a long time and stuff. We're talking about from ranging from the World War II times. He probably would even do War of the Vanguard and make it a better story than that shit, right? Or better yet, you know what I feel like Steven Spielberg would do, Wes? He'll probably combine all the worlds of all the World War II games and put it into one, right?
Probably.
That would have been a nice idea. You can have the Vanguard. You can have your Vanguard characters. You can have the World at War characters. You can have the Call of Duties 1, 2, and 3 characters all in there because they're all different branches too, different countries. You had yourself set up for a whole universe for the World War II games, for all the World War II games, and then you can have yourself a setup for another universe, which is the Modern Warfare side, which is all modern, of course. You know, all the modern current timeline. Then you got your Black Ops stuff, which means that Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and 2 and Golf, and then Black Ops 6. You want to do that? And then you can create yourself a separate universe too. A separate universe for the zombies. How cool would that be? But guess what? It's only going to be 2 movies. If it gets out the first one.
They could have had something with Spielberg, but no.
Spielberg could have drawn them up a whole universe. This man, this man is so creative. He would have put in all the games from World War II all into one whole movie. It would be focused on all. Well, actually, it could be a TV show. So you never know what Steven Spielberg could do. He'll think of something. He will make something work. Because to this day, did you know that Jaws is actually still the most popular movie ever?
Yeah.
Yeah, his shark movie is still getting more famous more than these other shit that people have been putting out today. A movie about a killer shark. So it's beyond me as to why Activision said "fuck you, Steven Spielberg." But no, I already know why. Because you fucking idiots, Activision. So you should be a goddamn ashamed of yourself for giving the middle finger to fucking Steven Spielberg. I do. I do want Steven Spielberg to do the Ace Combat games as movies. Just imagine what he could do with that, West.
Oh yeah.
I would put. I'll put for Ace Combat Steven Spielberg or the guy that did Top Gun. Did the Top Gun stuff.
Hell. I think Spielberg would actually fit better because I think the original director who did Top Gun died.
Oh, he died? Damn. I mean, there's a Top Gun Maverick director. He did justice to that to Top Gun Maverick. But yeah, I think Steven Spielberg is the way to go and stuff. But I can tell you one thing: if that's the case, stuff that means I feel like PA and him will work something out together. Because remember, that's a Japanese company. The Japanese, they're bit more nicer than fucking American companies like this. These shitty assholes would ever be. And fuck you, Activision. If you think Call of Duty's gonna be a good movie, think again. I probably would go see that movie just to see how bad it's gonna get, West. No, actually, should I do the same thing when I'm gonna do the Black Ops 7 possibly if I actually follow through? Alright, so let's read the comments. I am just in awe how Activision thinks choosing the company that fucked up the live action Halo is better than the dude who turned Jaws and Jurassic Park and Indiana Jones into juggernaut IPs. That's what I'm trying to figure out. This dude came to you and offered his support. He's like, give me your properties and I'll make you some money. Steven Spielberg came to you. and offer his services. He was literally like a genie. Make a wish, and I will grant it. And Activision said, "Fuck you, genie." And the genie's like, "What the fuck did I do?" That's why I want to know, what the fuck did Steven Spielberg do to these fucking assholes, West? Activision fumbled big time. A Spielberg COD movie would have been incredible. His war scenes in Saving Private Ryan are unmatched. Oh, I know. Dude, actually, no. I feel like Steven Spielberg has went over there to the war zones and actually got it. Had some experience what it looks like to be over there and stuff. Just so he can know what the fuck he's doing, so he can film the movie. Could have been the first game adaptation that actually mattered, but corporation caution killed it. Corporate caution killed it. Activision, are you? Yes, they are. Spielberg, dude. Just if Spielberg had this movie, this would kill the Marvel Cinematic Universe, West. Right?
Yep.
This would break the records that the Marvel Cinematic Universe had, and Disney will really have something to worry about. Activision, you literally could have beaten Disney here, but no. You said fuck us. So I guess you're gonna die like Disney. Missed opportunity for real. There is any director you can trust, it's Steven Spielberg. Even his worst movies are still good movies. That is true. That man puts thoughts into all his movies. Who in their right mind would reject Steven Spielberg? Activision would, because Activision is a dumbass. Bunch of dumbasses running the company. That's typical coming from the Xbox execs. I wouldn't blame the Xbox. Wes, would you blame the Xbox execs for this?
Yeah, I mean, Xbox does own the rights to Call of Duty, so maybe.
Yeah, okay. I forgot about that. That they own Call of Duty. Yeah. And then there's a woman running it too. There's a woman running that asylum too and stuff. So yeah, that's typical coming from a fucking And I think the girl is black too. So a dumb black girl. That's surprising to me. That a dumb black girl would make that type of decision and stuff for Activision. Probably because it didn't fit no diversity. Because Steven Spielberg wouldn't do no diversity agenda or something like that. I don't want any more adaptations. Why can't we just have original content? We would have had some original content from Steven Spielberg if Activision didn't fuck it up. So I question that too. Why bother and stuff? We're just gonna keep doing shit like this. So you know what? Activision? Now you're about to suffer. Now you're about to suffer. So they fucked around and found out, Wes. Oh, this would Steven Spielberg would have given this scene right here, Wes. We created this famous scene right here of killing Ghost and Roach.
Yep.
It would have been perfect and very emotional and stuff. That shit would have had people crying. Steven Spielberg would have had people crying in theaters. This is so fucking sad. Need a scene with the broken ass shit. No, we need a scene of just broken shit going on in Call of Duty. A movie based on the OG COD. That's some wishful thinking. I'm telling you this right now.
It's gonna be on the remakes.
Huh?
It's gonna be on the new CODs.
Yep, all the shit COD games ain't gonna be on these OGs. I bet you that, because that's what Steven Silver would have done. That's why they didn't want to do it. Steven would have had all the original COD games from Call of Duty 1 to now, not to now, to
at least the good ones.
Yeah, all the good ones, I would say. I can't really say because it's just there's a lot of shitty ones. Except for Ghost, I give that game exception because I enjoyed the Ghost campaign. That was actually a good idea. I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck they fucked that up. Fucked up Ghosts like that. Wow, that is sad. All right, anyways, but yeah, that's Call of Duty, man. And don't expect this to be any better. Another fart in the wind, and it's never gonna be made again. But Wes, you gotta explain about this. What is this?
Oh yeah, YouTube getting Disney paying a $10 million penalty for allowing children's data to be collected from YouTube videos. My question is, why just stop at 10 million though?
That's what I say. Make them pay more. I say make them pay more. Cause they need to come up with more and stuff. The shit that they've been doing and stuff, more needs to be paid for. I say about 100 million would be good, West. What you think?
Yeah, I think they need to add another zero to that.
100,000 million?
Yeah, I think it needs to be like more like 120 million, maybe.
Maybe add in 100 more, which is 200 million. You know, like all the shit that they lost money on, like all these damn shitty ass Marvel movies and shit. Yeah, I think that it needs to be upgraded to that. Disney loses money. They make money, then they lose the money. But yeah, this is kind of a lot of people are saying this is a slap on the wrist and stuff. Yeah, this is a slap on the wrist. That penalty should be higher. This YouTube, I think you're being a little generous to these guys and stuff. I think they deserve worse. Because you're just slapping them on the wrist and stuff. Because they'll be able to make that money back in no time and stuff. Until they have some box office flops. That is, right?
Yep.
Now that's where they start losing money for real. So I think Bob Iger is happy with himself on that one. So that's crazy. That's crazy. It's that they're getting a penalty and stuff, but that penalty could be more.
It needs to be more.
Yep, Disney deserve nothing more than just Disney deserving to get that type of treatment. Wes, we got to talk about a weirdo.
Boy,
a social media influencer who decided that it was okay for her to go make bomb threats at San Japan. Which is in San Antonio. She should actually. I take that back. They decided to make a bomb threat in Texas. Here in Texas. She went to San Antonio. There was an event at San Antonio and stuff that I think it was a cosplay event and stuff, something like that and stuff. And she fucked around and found out. And like I said, when it comes to Texas, you come to Texas with that bullshit that you over here that they allow in California. You come over here trying to make a threat. Your ass is going to jail over it. We don't play over here in Texas. We literally take that shit seriously, Wes, right? We take that shit seriously down here in Texas, though. And yeah, you fucked up big time. What made you in your right mind come to Texas think that nothing was going to happen to you? You know how Texas is down here. We're going to either kill you, we're going to either kill you for trying to threaten us. Because remember, Texas is big on guns, right?
Yep.
We're going to either vibe check you, or we're going to, or if you decide to try to kill kids or something like that, or make bomb threats like that and stuff, we'll either lock your ass up or we're going to shoot you. We're going to kill you. You're lucky you didn't get killed for saying some shit like that. Because these officers here will shoot your ass. But yeah, this Sunny and brave idiot right here thought that she was gonna be the biggest badass stuff, and fucked around and found out. And San Antonio police said, "Hell nah, your ass going to jail for making that bomb threat and stuff." Made a bomb threat at a cosplay event. So let's read on this. Authorities say Kendra Noelle Manning, 25, age 25. She's our age, Wes.
Oh, jeez.
Doing this dumbass shit, making us look bad once again, think that she was entitled. You fucked around and found out. You fucked around and found. You came to Texas, fucked around and found out. You better get ready. I'm what? Fuck, my phone ain't working. My phone ain't working right now, so I can't call up Big Frida. I can't call up Big Frida because I got to let Big Frida know that she's got a new jail cellmate, right? And she's very soft. She's very soft. So I guess I could send Big Frida a text. So I'll hit her up for you, Kendra, but she's gonna have fun with that booty. So pucker that ass up.
You gonna have a fist in it soon.
Yep.
She gonna have her hand so far up your ass, you gonna look like a hand puppet.
Woo-wee! Big Frida's Oh, I just got. Oh, okay. I just found a way to take that Big Frida know. She said she's ready for Kendra.
Oh, did you tell her she's a cosplayer, so she can wear anything
I told her
she wants?
I gave her the coded message. She wanted me to do a coded message. We do code messages and stuff. I told her it was a weirdo. It was a weirdo. So she said, I like them even better when they're weirdos. And so go on, bring them in. And so I was like, cool. San Antonio police will send her to your way. So yeah, and once you have fun in there, you know she ain't getting out. She ain't getting out in. You ain't walk in Texas. You ain't walking away with a bomb threat like that, like in a year or so, like that. And let's see what happens here. A cosplay social media influencer was arrested for making a bomb threat against someone at San Japan convention at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center over the weekend, according to the arrest of Fit. Kendra Noelle Manning, 25, was arrested Saturday after commenting on an Instagram story that she was planting a bomb in a booth, according to the arresting officer. Give that arresting officer a fucking medal. Now that's what you call true stunning and brave, West.
Yep.
Give that guy a medal. I bet she was screaming her ass off too. Another Instagram user saw the comment and reported it to management at the convention, who then notified law enforcement officers at the event. Give a hand clap to this one. Whoever the Instagram user is, good job. Good on you, man. Good on you. We gotta give that person a hand clap, Les. Because you know what you just did? You just spoke out against these weirdos. Like that's what we gotta do. So us Texans, we gotta just stand our ground here. These weirdos want to come with that California shit stuff. You're gonna fuck around and find out. You're gonna either end up dead or in jail. We don't play here. I'm glad that that person reported it, and the manager did. Everybody here that arrested the girl and reported that shit did their fucking job, Lest.
Yep.
That is respect. Respect for those individuals. Who did notify law enforcement at the event. Manning later arrived at the convention was denied entry, as well issued a criminal trespass warning. According to the video, she admitted to law enforcement that she commented on the post before leaving the convention. Hey, you should have kept your mouth shut and just left.
Yeah, all you had to do.
And just went back to
just
California.
Not say stupid shit.
You just basically told on yourself, so you did yourself a favor. So you just fucked yourself right there. You ain't getting out no time soon. Big Frida about to have some fun.
Oh yeah, Big Frida will come in. She like, ooh, I like you. I'm gonna have some fun with your tight little ass. Mm-hmm. Look at that tight little booty.
Woo-wee! Big Frida. Oh, I'm getting a text right now. Big Frida, she's horny.
She's ready.
She said she's in the shower getting herself nice and ready.
Oh yeah, I also got a text from her. She said, "Oh my god, that girl Chopper told me about. I can't wait to break that little bitch in."
I told her to do the Mark Henry reactivate this stuff. Tell her to hang up that computer call. Tell her to hang up that computer call and go over there and kiss her on her hot mouth. She been good to get the Mark Henry treatment. Let's go. Manny has been charged with making terroristic threats. She has been released on bond.
Huh? I'm sorry, why? No.
Just as
why would you let this bitch go?
I thought I had high hopes for Texas. Texas doing the right thing. Just lock her ass up.
But no, you sent her ass out on bond? No.
She just made a terroristic threat, and you just gonna let her walk away, San Antonio? I don't believe this shit.
I don't either. Why? Why would you not keep this bitch in jail?
How the fuck did she get?
Oh, I think she had to do a little something, if you know what I mean.
Wait, did she get arrested again?
No, it looks like it's still talking about the whole stay in Japan thing.
There is no way. She faces it. $35,000 bond. So that I don't believe that should have been denied bombing bond. she was was charged with making a terroristic threat and has been under strict conditions, including house arrest and GPS monitoring. That's it.
Really?
House arrest, like that's going to do anything. Wow, that's some fuckery right there. So God forbid that being a man, that man will be dead.
Big Bertha just texted me. She said she ain't happy about that bond.
I wouldn't blame her. I would not blame her. I mean, but her career is ruined, so that's one good thing, right?
You should hope so.
I better hope that it is. Look, she would have been. Wait, what is this?
If convicted, Manning could face up to 10 years in prison.
Okay, so they're not done with the case, at least. Well, let's hope that case that. Okay, well, she's out on bond right now, but the case is still being investigated. Stuff that means that if she's convicted, then she may be going to jail for 10 years. So let's hope, Wes. Let's hope that they do the right thing, Wes.
Yeah.
Lock the bitch up. So text be free to say, give it some time. Let's see they'll lock her up. Cause she could be facing 10 years. So you got 10 years with this girl. God damn, man. Still can't believe she's out though. She's still out there though. That's not really a win right there. Let's hope they bring her ass into jail then. But Wes, we gotta talk about Tomb Raider. So last time we talked about this, right, Wes? There was no signs of it ever being coming out to light or anything. We thought that Phoebe Water-Bridge took the money and ran, right?
Yeah.
Well,
I guess Amazon was like, "No, you better give them. You better give us something."
Yep. Well, Wes, looks like Amazon came out and finally told her something and stuff, and it looks like she's finally going through with it because now they're going to begin filming next year. It's about damn time you did something about it, Amazon. Now it ain't gonna do much because this show's still gonna suck, right?
Yep.
It's still going to suck and stuff, but it's just like at least there's something out there. But this is our new Laura Croft, folks, and stuff. Sophie Turner and stuff looks nothing like her. Looks nothing like her. And we just
someone brought up Angelina Jolie. It's like, yeah, at least Angelina Jolie looked the part. Yeah. Whatever happened to casting somebody who looked right for the part? I guess
that's what I'm saying.
That shit's gone out the window.
Angelina Jolie was a perfect Laura Croft. And you mean to tell? Oh, I mean, I understand that you can't cast her because she's older now, and so yeah, she's old now and stuff. That's not what we're saying. We're saying you could have found somebody. There's a lot of people that could probably pull off a Laura Croft. Like, how the fuck's this gonna be looking like Laura Croft?
There better be a lot of choices to make her look like Laura Croft.
You better go and put her into plastic surgery then. Start doing some plastic surgery on herself. Well, she's got abs and stuff. She got abs and stuff. Remember that picture we saw of her having abs?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean shit. Angelina Jolie had abs, had boobs and everything. Let me see that if I can find it. That's AI right there. Is all this shit AI? Look at the boobs. There you go. That's a good picture right there. Look at her breasts, Wes. She is so flat chested and stuff. I could fit two beer. I could fit two beers in that bra. That is not Laura Croft right there and stuff. And you cannot pay me to do that. Look at Angelina Jolie. Yeah, we keep forgetting about this, huh? She had everything of Laura Croft. She was Laura Croft. There was nothing about sexualizing her or anything. So she fucking nailed Laura Croft like it was no tomorrow. I don't even think there was even a sex scene in that movie, wasn't it, Wes?
Nope, I think it was just all action.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. So why do these people call it problematic and stuff? There is no sex scenes in that fucking Laura Croft game or the movies. Like Laura Croft.
I think I know why.
Huh?
I think I know why. Because Laura Croft is sexy and they hate that.
That's the only reason I say it. And even though Laura Croft has no interest in men or women, Laura Croft strictly focuses on her work. She just is all about her work. That's it. What's so sexual about that? Oh, it's because she wears, I guess, the booty shorts and tank top. That's what. That's part why. Dude, I could care less about that. And so, yes, she's beautiful to look at. At least I got some. Yes, she's beautiful to look at. But I want to see her fight. I don't want to see her fucking every man she can to get STDs, right? I'm fine with her just fighting. So I don't care. I don't care. It's something to look at and something to enjoy watching her do. Y'all just mad. Y'all just mad because we actually had entertainment back then. But like I said, this is not Laura Croft. Still ain't perfecting this. It can't top this, Wes. You cannot top this. Angelina Jolie's Laura Croft. It's still to this day. This movie is 20-something years old now.
Yes, that's something close to that.
And nothing has perfected that. People are still gonna be like even like as years go by, people are still gonna be talking about how Angelina Jolie killed the role Laura Croft. And I mean killed in a good way, because she fucking nailed it on the head. I wish Angelina never grew old and stuff so she could continue to be Laura Croft. Because it's for the best. West, I think we're finally getting rid of Bob Iger. Bob Iger is finally going to be leaving. But does this mean? Do you think this means anything? Because one person leaves?
No.
No. Like for y'all that sits around and thinks that this is going to change Disney. Disney's going to go. Disney's back, baby. Yeah, they're back and stuff. You can go ahead and just quiet pipe down while you at it right there. Pipe down right there because it's not happening, folks. Just because Bob Iger is out and stuff, his regime is still there. You're going to still feel his presence there. Everybody that was under him is still going to be there. Kathleen Kennedy, Kevin Feige is still going to be there. Dave Filoni is still going to be there. It ain't going to change shit. What you're going to have to do for Disney to turn its course is they're going to have to get them a CEO that is not best friends with Bob Iger and stuff. It's not going to continue his legacy. And this guy has to purge the fucking Disney brand and stuff. He has to legitimately do what Walt Disney would have done. Purge, get everybody that's fucked up Disney so badly up out of there. And clean house. He has to clean house, get Kathleen Kennedy up out of there, get Kevin Feige out of there and stuff. Even better yet, hire back Ike Perlmutter, who worked on Marvel, who was the true guy that made the MCU successful, and bring him back and make him the king of the MCU again. That's the only way you're gonna have me convinced that Disney is back. What you gonna hold the new CEO standards for, Wes?
He better that whoever they are better roll back on everything Bob did. Every bad decision Bob Iger made while CEO. Bring back how Disney was in the 90s. Bring back classic 2D animated movies.
Yep.
Like Treasure Planet, Atlantis. Like all those kinds of movies.
That's right.
That's what people truly want.
And get Pixar back in its feet because what happened to Pixar is a damn shame. And especially what happened to Marvel is another damn shame. Like this CEO is gonna have to come in and get all those motherfuckers that killed these brands up out of there. They gotta go. They gotta hit the door. You gotta tell them to hit the door. Send them an email. Give them a phone call and let them know that they're not allowed to come back in there. And if they do, we'll issue them criminal trespassing. And stuff. But I feel like that's not gonna happen because what we were gonna probably get is probably somebody who's a best friend of Bob Iger who loves Bob Iger. It's gonna be more of the same. Disney, you're not fooling anybody. You can get rid of Bob Iger, do whatever you want to do, so. But you have your thing is plagued with these activists. Plagued. So you got to do a complete purge. So let's see who the new leader is. What's this be leader? Not gonna read through this shit. He's leaving in 2026, by the way.
Yeah. I don't think they have someone yet.
Yes, they do, right here. Disney has named James P. Gorman. Former CEO of the executive chairman of Morgan Stanley as the new chairman of the Disney Board of Directors. Effective January 2nd, 2025, Gorman was appointed head of Disney Succession Planning Committee in August and will continue to oversee the process of as chairman, replacing outgoing chair Mark G. Parker. Who the hell is this? Let's see. See, this is one of Bob Iger's butt buddies. I don't know, man. You think
Well, he might be good, hopefully.
You will hope. Is that Australia Okay. Right there already turned me off right there, West. He's Australian. I mean, yes, I can say Rhea Ripley's Australian too and stuff, but she didn't turn out like the others, right? I don't know, man. I don't know.
I, for one, am going to reserve my judgment until we actually see what this guy plans on doing.
Yep, because we don't have anything on this guy. So it seemed like this guy is clean for now and stuff, but like I said, he's got some work to do oh, I was about to say. He's got some work to do if he wants to be looked at in a positive light for Disney. He's got some work to do and stuff because if this guy's more the same, you could Disney's just going to keep going downhill until eventually we go out of business. They go out of business. So we can only hope, man. We can only hope this dude does the right thing. West, we got to talk about the Avengers Doomsday.
That's a fucking course we do.
Still in production without a finalized script, West.
Yeah, this is totally gonna work out well in your favor, isn't it, Marvel?
This is the type of shit I'm talking about, James Gorman. You need to take notes right now while you can and stuff to figure out what the hell is Kevin Feige doing and stuff. Do I need to fire this guy? This is the shit you need to fix, James. Yeah, because right now Marvel's about to face one of the biggest bombs of all time, West. Like you thought the Marvel's bombing was bad and stuff. All these other movies are bad and stuff. This is gonna be. You want to know how much they need to break even, West, for this movie?
At least over $1 billion.
1.5 billion. This movie, there's no way that movie's making that money, West. No way in hell. And not with the characters that you have in this movie. Let's see how in the world they're filming. So it's still in the movie's process with no finished roadmap. According to sources, it's based on the idea of shooting big action sequences required for the film, and then filling in the narrative gaps in between. Some might say that's calling knowing the beats without reasons. What? That doesn't even make
Yeah, this movie's screwed.
You're gonna film shit that you don't even know what you're filming for?
This film is screwed. It is up shit creek without a paddle.
Oh, by the way, there's lots of actors that came out and said they didn't even know who the fuck they were filming with. Wow. So yeah, totally. I'm gonna fight this guy. Yay! I'm gonna fight this guy and stuff. But what am I fighting him for? And there's Kevin Feige just sitting back there. I don't know. You're just fighting him. And then I don't know. Hugh Jackman just looking like, what the fuck? So you got me here fighting for nothing? I can see Hugh Jackman's face if he's in this movie, Wes. He's just like, what the fuck? So you got me fighting? You got me wasting my time for nothing, where I could be filming other movies right now? Like, this is a shit show. The working titles: Apple Pie 1. Multiple roundups placed one day on April 28th, 2025 with location work in England, including Windsor, Great Park, and Brohan through the summer. but work on the movie didn't mean that script was finished or the directors knew that what happens in the film. Let's dive into how chaotic the Avengers creation of Avengers Doomsday has been, what it means for Marvel. Yeah, I would like to know more about this.
Sounds to me like Marvel is fucking screwed.
Yep. Even after 3 months of filming, Marvel boss Kevin Feige acknowledged the screenplay was being refined on set, what he called plussing every day. More like minusing every day.
Kevin. Just stop, okay?
Bro, what are you doing?
Time to stop. It's clear you don't know what you want from this movie yet.
This is your own doing, Kevin Feige. If you would have just brought in Doctor Doom when it was over with the Infinity Gauntlet stuff, you wouldn't be sitting here right now with the thumb up your ass. Doctor Doom should have been the first go-to thing in the first place. So that means that you would have to build up movies around this guy. But no, Kevin Feige. I have to virtue signal Kevin Feige. I have to have every girl outplay the men, Kevin Feige, and stuff.
We have to have the girl bosses.
I have to kill every superhero that we know and love off for these girl bosses. Now look at you. You have a thumb up your ass. You don't even know what the fuck you're doing, and you call it fussing every day. More like minusing every day.
Call it what you like, Kevin. But we see it for what it is. You clearly don't know what you want this movie to be. And honestly, I'm gonna say it. I think they got some burnout.
Either they got some burnout or this movie is just... Woo-wee, this movie is not making any money. I wouldn't be surprised if people walk out the theaters how much this is going to be a crammed up mess. 60 characters and stuff, and he expects this to be a whole movie with 60 characters, Wes. 60 characters! You have 60 characters in Avengers Doomsday. And you expect these characters to do away with them. More like cameos and stuff, and more like half the characters gonna be dead. Simi News says everyone will be blown away by Robert Downey Jr.'s portrayal of Doctor Doom in Avengers Doomsday. Well, the last person
we need to see the fucking movie first, Kevin. And by the way this is sounding, I don't think I want to see it.
I really don't want to see it either. But I'm going to have to because Michelle's up there. Because, like I said, somebody who ain't really on the internet like we are and stuff don't see what we see, West. Jesus Christ. Coverage of July emphasized Waldron's continued involvement while cameras rolled, reinforcing that script pages were still in motion rather than fully locked when principal photography began. Feige, for his part, pushed back on the idea Marvel starts without a full script, but simultaneously framed live rewrites as a normal part of their process. Consider us major skeptics of anything Kevin Feige says at this point about the process. Frankly, the post-Perlmutter era of Marvel, perhaps the best identified as the Feige era, phases 4 through 6, has been rocky at best. That's what I'm saying. The Perlmutter era would see. That's what I said. When it comes to phases 1 through 3, that was Ike Perlmutter. That was not no damn Kevin Feige. And I would debate anybody who claims Kevin Feige is a savior with my life. That was all Ike Perlmutter. In fact, the best examples of the success was developed completely separate from Marvel proper and was greenlit by the CEO of Disney, Bob Chapek. The other major success were Sony Distributions. See Spider-Man. That's what I'm saying. Spider-Man No Way Home. And possibly Spider-Man Brand New Day too. If they don't put Yelena in there. Because you put Yelena in there and stuff, then you know that it's Kevin Feige written all over it, West.
Yeah.
Because like I said, Sony does fine when they're able to do a Spider-Man movie without without Disney sticking their nose in it. So you see it done time and time again. When it comes to Spider-Man and stuff, they have not fucking they have not hit a bad review. I mean, yes, Spider-Man spin-off movies, yeah, those suck and stuff. But when it comes to Spider-Man themselves, they do justice with it. A striking thread across leagues and trade adjustment coverage is that Marvel moved ahead with major set pieces that were confident would survive rewrites, while character beats and connective tissue kept evolving. Reports point to a production shooting Mesquite battles first, notably an X-Men versus Fantastic Four clash. Before the full final script was locked, we're also hearing that Doctor Doom will fight the Thunderbolts. Spider-Man and Wolverine will team up to face up against some form of TVA. That part will do well in the scene, right?
Yep.
Okay, that right there will probably do well. I like to see that. Spider-Man and Wolverine team up, okay. See, Spider-Man, that's the only thing I have left, Wes. Honestly, if I'm being honest with you. Everything else about Avengers Doomsday, nobody cares about. Not even the Fantastic Four. That should have been easy money right there. The Fantastic Four movie was not even bad at all either. It was just that people were turned off by Pedro Pascal, and that female Silver Surfer did no wonders. If they would, it'd been one thing if they had Pedro Pascal there, right? But if you would have had the male Silver Surfer stuff, that movie would have been better than it was. Because that female Silver Surfer served no purpose at all in that movie. She was literally pointless. While Marvel hasn't confirmed the matches on the record, it's multiple outlets and scoopers, agitators, aggressors describe at least the Fantastic Four versus Fox X-Men, a sequence being staged during the spring and summer shoot. Adding credibility, Alan Cumming seemed to confirm it. Okay, so we're getting a Fantastic Four versus X-Men. Damn, four of them going against the X-Men, that's they're gonna get fucking annihilated, West. They're gonna get annihilated. Yeah, so you're gonna make the Fantastic Four look bad too while you at it. Wait, unless Sue Storm overpowers them all. Is that what's gonna happen?
Probably.
Yeah, I feel like it because she was fucking OP in that fucking. Well, she did die, and then the kid had to bring her back. If only the Fantastic Four had achieved box office success, there might be more excitement surrounding that battle. That's what I'm saying. If you didn't do that shit with that female Silver Surfer, you would have been fine. With a cast spanning Avengers, Wakanda's Thunderbolts, New Avengers, and I don't even know why we're calling them New Avengers. Who the fuck? And that's another thing, Wes. Who the fuck are the Avengers? We still haven't figured that out, haven't we, Wes?
Nope.
There's literally 3 factions of Avengers. The Fantastic Four and original X-Men. Doomsday is a logics puzzle in that environment. It's pragmatic to block, previs, and photograph tentpole action the studio knows it wants, and that VFX pipeline requires months to a year to finish. Then plus dialogue, transitions, and character-driven scenes around those anchors. That approach mirrors how prior Russo era team-ups integrated evolving pages with locked-in spectacle just at a bigger multiverse scale. I don't know how they're gonna fucking do this with 60 characters, man.
Yeah, it is going to be too much of a clusterfuck to understand anything.
There is no way you're gonna be able to tell a story unless they're gonna go to Avengers Endgame round and do it in 3 hours. And even then, that's not enough time for them, Wes. 60 characters. And how many did Avengers Endgame have? Like 20 of them?
At least.
Oh, that makes sense. At least that worked. But 60? The good news is everybody's reporting is to have a great time on filming the action sequence, even while waiting for the story to be written. Well, that's good for them, at least. Especially a nobody that's telling us about it, right? Oh.
Yep.
It's just a nobody that's telling us about it. Who's Simu West? I didn't know this guy existed. You know who Simu is?
I don't know who he is in the MCU. Don't ask me.
I don't know who he is either. Oh, look. So, yeah, we get some more pictures of some of these guys on set with the nobody. So we get so we get Thor. Okay. Who is this? Who the fuck is this? I see Thor. I see Ant-Man. Okay, I see Mystique. I see M'Baku. Oh God, there's your favorite Sam Wilson. There's your favorite Captain America, Wes.
Boy, he ain't my favorite. I don't know what the fuck you trying to do.
Shit, he ain't mine either. He ain't Steve Rogers. Nah. I liked him as Falcon. You bring back Falcon, you got huh?
Yeah. You have him as Falcon, okay? But don't be trying to make him Captain America when he ain't.
Well, unfortunately, he's gonna be Captain America here too, and I'm not gonna be interested in any of that shit. I might even fall asleep when he shows up. I'll be like, time to sleep because he's gonna be boring. Okay, Channing Tatum. Okay, one of them is Channing Tatum, and so Gambit's in there. Okay. To me, Avengers Doomsday sounds like a movie that has particular beats that they must compete, but no solidified story for how to go get there. It's a road trip without a vehicle. Marvel just hopes that Robert Downey Jr. can drive whatever it is. He ain't even Iron Man. This dude. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, I cannot wait to wake up tomorrow and get this phone fixed. I can barely text the phone. Marvel just has to hope that Robert Downey Jr. can drive whatever it is. He ain't gonna be able to when the story sucks.
There's only so much RDJ can do.
That's what I'm saying. This ain't the phase 1 through 3 days and stuff where he was Iron Man and stuff. Yes, he carried everything with Iron Man and stuff, but it ain't those days no more. He ain't those days no more and stuff. Those Iron Man's dead. How is the fuck we gonna get behind him now? You didn't bring Dr. Doom in until the last minute or so. So Robert Downey Jr.'s over here like, well, you paid me this much, so I guess I'll just Guess I'll do it, right?
Yeah, he's pretty much like, yeah, no skin off my nose. I'm just here for the check.
That's what I'm saying. He's here for the money. He hasn't been putting anything like he has for Iron Man. Your best bet was to bring back Iron Man. He would have done something with that, right?
Yeah.
This is going to be a nightmare for Marvel.
Oh, this is going to be a disaster.
Holy shit. You thought those movies from Phase 4 and all that shit was a disaster and stuff? Just wait. You just wait till this movie comes out. We're looking at the biggest Avengers massacre. You know what this should be changed to?
Avengers Mass.
Huh?
Avengers the Massacre.
Yes, it's gonna be Avengers Massacre in a minute and stuff. Or Avengers Emptiness. Because when them theaters are empty and stuff, I gotta wonder why. So Wes, so now somebody exposed the Catboy.
Oh boy.
I mean, we're not gonna watch it all and stuff, but he basically went in and exposed him, right? And yeah. That's 12 minutes and stuff, but it's 12 minutes, so we're not gonna watch all of it and stuff. But he basically went into
whatever
detail.
you want to call them, I don't really care.
Oh, by the way, he had a friend that got banned from a team too, West. For hacks and stuff. Yeah. So what he goes and explains is that it explains his history and stuff. He has a history with another person named Shimmy, who was banned from Team EXE after finding out that he was cheating. West. So him and Shimmy were working together and stuff, and basically he's exposing that. And the people praised him for it and stuff. So now Call of Same is exposing Shimmy and the Catboy and stuff. So it's a really good video and stuff. I say we gotta. I say yes. There's got to be more exposing, but don't look for Twitch to do anything, right? Because Twitch loves this dude. Because apparently he's trans now and stuff. And if you look at pictures of this person, doesn't look nowhere like a woman now. It looks like he's still a man. So yeah, that's that. That's that right there and stuff. But Wes, we got how much money Disney has lost in all these Marvel movies, these trash ass Marvel movies, Wes. Guess what? They lost $619 million each in takings at the box office.
Ooh.
Every movie that flops at the box office, Wes. 619 million.
Talk about it. Ouch.
That is an ouch. That is an ouch. Fuck's sake. I better be careful for this with this phone. So yeah, that is ouch. Wow. Y'all lost all that money and stuff. So yeah, and look at this. Look at this. And I like how this article goes into explaining like the decline of Marvel and stuff. And yes, it started with Black Widow. And look at this. I like what they say here. Lockdown timing. The first film back in theaters was Black Widow, a prequel for a character already dead, robbing the story of tension or stakes. That was the problem. That was a problem. So I went and saw Black Widow, and I hated it. Why? Because why wait till after the character is dead to want to be like, yeah, let's make a movie for herself. That movie should have been made after Iron Man 2, Wes.
For real. At least post Avengers.
That's what I'm saying. Before the first Avengers movie came out, that Black Widow movie should have came to existence. Because why? Because Ike Perlmutter would have done it justice, West. There would be no Red Guardian, no Melina, no Yelena, and stuff. No, it would have been actual Taskmaster probably being in that movie, right? The male Taskmaster, right? That we were robbed of. And then we would have probably had Black Widow. We probably would have had another Avenger in that movie with Black Widow, right? It probably would have been an origin story of how she got saved and got turned into Avenger, West. You know, it will start her off as somebody evil, right? And then it shows her how she fucking betrayed the Red Room, right?
Yep.
How she betrays the Red Room and stuff, and then it basically builds up to her becoming an Avenger, wanting to do right and stuff, and become an Avenger and stuff, and then the post credit scenes will be basically her joining the Avengers. Maybe Nick Fury calls her up. It's like, I want you to join the Avengers. That would have been a good Black Widow movie right there. All you got to do was just tell us how she became, how she, how her evil tensions at first and stuff. Then when she finally realized that she needs to find a way out of the evil tensions and betray the Red Room, she starts to do that. She goes through all these trials and tribulations of getting out of the Red Room, and then it should be her probably fighting the Taskmaster or fighting the person responsible for the Red Room and stuff, and basically, and then after that, it's her going to the Avengers, and that way, you have her the Avengers. So that way, when we saw her for the Avengers movie, we've been like, "Hey, Black Widow, there she is." Confusing continually, internals follow at what we calls an implausible premise, alienating audiences who were already hesitant to return to theaters. Oh yeah. Let's use a bunch of diverse heroes, and if you guys don't like that and stuff, you're racist, sexist, and bigots and homophobes and everything, West. So people started being like, Marvel, this is not you. You guys used to pop out banger after banger. What happened? And then yes, all the flooding shit of all these terrible characters coming on to Disney Plus. Who would have ever thought, Wes? Who would have ever thought that the flooding of all these terrible characters be going to Disney Plus and stuff? Now look what happened. Came back as duds. And then they thought that the Young Avengers was gonna do themselves any good and stuff. So yeah, so guess what? Young Avengers failed. Now they have a tail between their ass, hoping that Avengers Doomsday sticks. And everybody walked away. The end. That's how they lost 619 million. Wes, guess who lost their jobs? You wanna know who lost their jobs?
Who lost their jobs?
The California weirdos in video games. Because they relied on a guy named so there's this guy that they're talking about here. So named Salvat said flexibility is key to finding work in games. flexibility, finding work in games. Yeah, I wonder how well that's taking you. Because you cut a lot of jobs and stuff. Not that we feel bad for them, West. Not that we feel bad for them because they were giving us shit anyways, right?
Yep.
And now look what happened. Now you got all these people losing their jobs now and stuff. And honestly, it's for the best. And, hey, we're not mad about it and stuff, but also it's concerning because you relied on that guy. And then this guy, and then we can talk about this guy who had to close their doors in Dreamhaven, right? And partnered with Amir Seven, the guy that's making the people lose their jobs. And things, and yeah, that's that and stuff. So, anyways, moving on. Nothing of value was lost, right, Wes?
Yeah, nothing of value was lost.
Now we get into the main topic, James Bond, and all I gotta say is, rest in peace, James Bond. So, as you may know, 007 First Light, which looked good. It had a good trailer, right? It had good reception, right?
Yep.
You know, people was like, yeah, we finally back with James Bond and stuff. It looked good and stuff. Well, we found out the women that's going to be in this game, and what the hell am I looking at?
Ooh, that's rough.
What the hell is this shit right here that we just got in our face? You had us a good trailer. You had us hooked for the good trailer, and then we see that. Like, what are you doing? That right there, I don't know who the fuck that is, so I would take a guess. It's that right there is Moneypenny, West. That's supposed to be Moneypenny. You fucking race swapped Moneypenny. Why would you? Why the fuck? Oh my god! I fucking love seeing Moneypenny. Moneypenny always flirted with James Bond and stuff, man. And she was. That was Moneypenny at that was Moneypenny. So Moneypenny's been through a bunch of acting stuff because this James Bond's been going on for a long ass time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's been like that's Moneypenny right there. Look how big she always flirted with James Bond, Sean Connery's Bond. Who's the one? Timothy Dalton was the next Bond. Yep, that's Moneypenny right there. See, right there, white. So two Moneypenny so far. So Moneypenny started off white. Okay, after Timothy Dalton, it was Pierce Brosnan, right?
I believe so.
All right. I think I spelled his name wrong. And this is Moneypenny right here. Look how beautiful she looks. Okay, and then after that was Daniel Craig, who I don't too much care for. Really? They did it here too, Wes?
Looks like it.
Oh my god. And this is supposed to be going back when James Bond first joined, right? So that means we're dating all the way back to the 1960s? When James Bond first became a thing? So shouldn't it be the white money penny then? Oh my god. And she looks ugly too. Wow. And then if this is a Bond girl and stuff, why the fuck am I getting ready to date? Why me playing as James Bond? I'm looking like I'm about to date Amber Heard. She looks like fucking Amber Heard, Wes. A more masculine Amber Heard. It's like if Amber Heard grew a dick. Really? You put James Bond with Amber Heard. Great. Guess what, Wes? I guess James Bond's got another problem in his hand now. He's got to worry about shit in the bed. Great. I guess. Hey! You gotta put this one in. Can I shoot her? I can shoot if you let James Bond shoot her and stuff. I'll definitely shoot her if she shits in the bed. And who the fuck are these two?
Probably original characters.
Turned race swap? Do you think any of these two are attractive?
No.
So there we go. We get all ugly female Bond characters and stuff because yeah, I'm pretty sure this was due to Amazon's guideline stuff. Wow, I already knew this was. Yeah, I know it's made by a game, but I don't think I would blame the game designers on this one, Wes. This was Amazon's idea. Amazon, this is your idea of a James Bond going forward. This is your idea. Ugly ass Bond girls now. Amber Heard, we get Amber Heard now. We have to date Amber Heard now. I'd rather kiss the toilet, date my own vomit than date that witch. And Moneypenny, I don't even want a relationship with her. This is sad. Really sad. I was looking forward to this game, Wes. I really wanted to. I really was looking forward to this game. And this definitely is a good comparison right here, Wes. Look at the Bond was in 1963 under Sean Connery's Bond, and look at him now. We really have definitely regressed, didn't we, Wes?
Yep.
She is. Oh my god. That. See that's what. This is why I hate this. Hate that this game. I would have loved to see. Oh, it would have been so excited to see Bond finally have sex in the video game. Not really. But and the fact is, would have been even better if we choose the Bond girl, right? If they were hot and we get to choose the Bond girl, I would have loved that shit. What you think about that?
Yeah, I would have made the easy choice too, but apparently not.
Apparently, we get Amber Heard now, folks. So Amber Heard's our new Bond girl. I thought we were done with this girl. A transition. Let's read the comments. A transitioning Amber Heard in the right image. Ah, shit. Looks like it, right? Yeah, it does look like. I can't believe I'm dating Amber Heard. But James Bond is. We really. Oh, why can't we have her? Oh wait, she's dead. Never mind. That's a Bond villain. You know, but we can't have hotties like her dating us. That was one of my favorite Bond villains, by the way. Wes was Xena on the top and stuff. That was fucking insane. GoldenEye is one of my favorite movies. What was your favorite Bond? Bond.
You know, it's kind of a hard choice, really.
Sean Connery guy. You're a Sean Connery guy.
Which one was Live to Die Another Day?
Live to Die. Was that Timothy Dalton? Let's see. Live to Die Another Day. I know to Die Another Day was Pierce Brosnan. That's the one you're talking about, Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah, he was a good. Yeah, I like that one.
I was watching that. I told you I was watching that on the cruise and stuff, and I enjoyed it. Like, I actually sat down and watched the whole movie. I was like, damn, I had not watched a good movie like this in a long time. And then they had Halle Berry as the Bond girl. I was like,
yeah.
Let's go. We were on the cruise. We're watching James Bond. We're watching Halle Berry in a bikini.
Yeah.
Let's go. That was I just enjoyed that. I just sat down and enjoyed that. You can't do that with movies nowadays, Wes.
Yeah, nowadays they gotta have some kind of message. They gotta preach to you about how you're bad or what.
And then we gotta have Amber Heard looking characters now too while we at it. And said, no, we can't just simply have somebody like Halle Berry get, being a smart Bond girl, a very smart Bond girl and stuff, while being very sexual James Bond and stuff, and showing us how hot she can be, while being smart and being a badass woman at that, right? That's totally sexist. Yep. Like y'all guys failed to understand when it came to these Bond girls that the reason why it's not sexist is because these Bond girls were looked at as very smart. They were very intelligent and stuff. It wasn't about their bodies and all that shit. No, it was about them helping Bond out, being very useful to him and stuff. They were very intelligent and stuff. Bond needed the brains. He was all bronze, right?
Yep.
So it was understandable as to why these girls were so intelligent and so strong and stuff. And then that, not to mention, they carried a gun, had some badass combat skills, and they were hot to look at. That's why men were fine with the Bond girls. They were not sexualized. They were looked as very helpful assets to Bond. No, actually, I take that back, Wes. I think the best Bond girl is Agent Nightshade. I think her name was, right? Agent Nightshade from Agent Under Fire and Nightfire.
Yeah.
Like you can't surprise her stuff. That cleavage that she was showing, that was woo-wee. PS2 graphics.
We can't.
Huh?
We can't have that nowadays.
No, we can't have them showing that cleavage. That's too sexual and stuff. That's too sexual. Even though she is smart, she's a smart and intelligent woman and stuff, and has a gun and can fight bad guys just as well as Bond can. That's too much for them, Wes. She's too sexy.
She's showing too much skin.
Yep. She's almost showing her boobs and stuff. Why her shirt is so wide open. And that right there, folks. Oh, 4 hours?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's it. That's enough.
Yeah, I got nothing else to say. Let's end it now, please.
Yeah, that's it. Peace.